to Africa. From the beaches of Durban to the Table Mountain in Cape Town to our very own Jozi. This is South Africa, our home. The golden thread of connectivity and tech advancements are helping us overcome the digital divide. Today, learners have access to technology to further their ambitions and realize their dreams of becoming a world-famous heart surgeon, or designing a building higher than the Burj Khalifa, or starting a local retailer with branches that go beyond the African borders. Using liquid satellite connectivity, doctors have been able to connect with patients in remote villages. Goods that come into our harbors are transported effortlessly to their correct destinations because of our excellent subsea cable connectivity. A secure financial services sector that adopts technological advancements to provide its customers with the best services. Our data centers have made cloud computing possible for South African businesses and guarantee that their data never leaves the local borders. Liquid's network goes through the vital economic hubs and even remote villages, bringing connectivity to businesses and homes alike. Strategic partnerships between the national and local governments, MNOs and ISPs are helping us contribute to the development of a digitally transformed South Africa. We now have African solutions to African challenges. We are not left behind. Mzansi is liquid.
Welcome back to the lovely Sun City Casino and Resort. Pleasure for the whole family here. This is the Sunbet Poker Tour. This is the second stop in the nationwide tour. This is day number 8 and it is the main event, the Blue Ribbon event. 3 million rand guaranteed with R1 million on top. And we are on day 1B. Before the break you saw the conclusion of day 1A. And in that, 12 players from the original 60 entries went through, and they will play tomorrow in day 2. Yeah, we've got day 1B. So far, there have been 82 entrants, of which 77 are still in. It is multi-re-entry, and other players can still enter. This will only conclude tomorrow morning. So this will be a large contingent that goes from this. And then we have day 1C, the Turbo, for those that didn't make it through, or only coming tomorrow can play in that. And they'll all amalgamate and continue day 2 tomorrow afternoon. So on our feature table, seat 1, Kenny Morgan, 32,300. Seat 2, Gio Zanetti, 42,600. Leonard Scott Turner, seat 3, 41,400. Lauren Pierre in seat 4, 39,200. Seat 5, Suarez, 27,000. Seat 7, Fabio Corneli, 59,200. And in seat 8, Norman Cherry, 82,600. We're into the first hand. It was called by Kenny Morgan. The flop came down. It has been checked on the flop. The turn was checked by Suarez. Kenny Morgan bets. Suarez takes that down when it's come checked all the way down to showdown. It was just me catching up on all the action after introducing all the players. Gary is out there briefing the players. Lauren, of course, needs no introduction, fresh from her win in the high roller, where she played absolutely amazing poker. She put the pressure on the guys. She re-raised Gio and made him fold a better hand. She constantly 3-bet, putting pressure, and read well and played incredibly well to win that high roller. Of course, a lot of the other players on the table have a long and extended pedigree. Giovanni Zanetti won the super high roller. He also needs no introduction. Won many other titles. Kenny Morgan has won many titles over the years. And Fabio Corneli himself, a winner of many tournaments. And the Corneli family well known as being some of the OGs in poker circles. So players taking their seats. Norman Cherry is under the gun. but he's not at the. He has got pocket queens here from what we saw, and there the action is on him. And he raises. Blinds are 300, 500 with a big blind ante of 500. Still early on. Gary's still briefing all the players because not all the players had returned after the break. So it's been called by Gio in the hijack with the Queen Jack. It's Lauren on the D with the King Jack of Diamonds comes along. And round to Fabio Corneli in the big blind. And he says, that is not worth me committing any chips into that pot. So we'll go 3-way to the flop. Wow, and there's a big flop. Top pair for Lauren. Set of queens for Norman, and he checks. Second pair for Gio with a flush draw. He's got the second nut flush draw. So Gio bets it. Lauren calls, and Norman Cherry moves all in over the top.
All in call.
So it's all in call by Gio. Gio with a shorter stack, so Norman not at risk here. Now it's up to Lauren, working if she's got a price here. So huge action in the second hand. And Lauren faced with a decision, and she'll fold her top pair, and that's a good fold by Lauren. So we're going to go to the showdown. It's the set of queens versus the second pair, but the flush draw is the more important thing for Gio. He has got 8 outs. The king pair is the board, and there are no more outs left for Mr. Zanetti. He finds the flush, but there's a full house for Norman Cherry, and he eliminates Giovanni Zanetti temporarily, I'm sure, as this is a re-entry. And Lauren would have made trip kings but still lost the hand, so I'm sure she's very glad she folded the action there. So big hand, the second hand for Norman Cherry. And we'll wait for Gary to rejoin us. You saw him out there briefing all the players. So he's going to be sprinting across. It's quite a distance from the feature table back into our little booth at the back here.
Okay, so I just briefed Norman Cherry. Is this Norman Cherry?
Yeah, on the right hand side, Jagat.
Oh, this is Norman Cherry. This guy.
Yes, that's
Okay.
the one.
I was briefing the other guy.
Yeah, there's the two relatively unknown players to us. Leonard Scott Turner there in seat 3 and Norman Cherry in seat 8.
Leonard I play the satellite with. I know him. He's got a lovely wife. Very nice man. And yep, I know everybody else.
And a big hand there for Norman Cherry. He started with 82,800. He took all Gio's chips and some of Lauren's in that pot. So that was a big hand first, right at the start.
I just caught the tail end of it, but I got the drift, as they say.
And Mr. KM has taken his seat there in seat 1. Queen 8 off to the muck.
Leonard Scott Turner.
Yeah,
Nice to handle.
Had a chat with him while he was out there on the tables playing the satellites and that, and his good lady was playing on the other table, I believe.
Absolutely charming couple. His wife is just divine.
I don't know her. I don't know her name at all.
I don't either, but we were chatting very briefly, and she was just divine.
Very tall lady.
And
2,500.
he reminded me of myself with my wife. So
Oh, that's
tells you.
awesome.
Yeah, so that's good. All right, so our high roller champion, Miss Lauren Pierre. She said to me, no, I just spoke to her as she came in. She said, I watched it back. I didn't look too bad with the microphone. I said you were great. Lauren, not the keenest to be in front of a microphone after she won, but she did very well. Nice interview, so well done, young lady. Look at this. Another 2 hearts for Suarez.
She 3 bets there with her ace queen of diamonds.
Yeah, and people will give respect to Lauren. Not just because she won the high roller, because she's a good player.
Absolutely. She put the pressure back on Leonard. He's wisely out the way. She shows him ace queen of diamonds.
Ace queen of diamonds.
Kenny asks what was the hand. As is his right, once she shows one play, he would also like to know what she's raising 3-betting with. So a nice mix of players here, Gaz. Obviously we've lost Gio already in the second hand, but I see he's there back at the re-entry desk.
Yeah, I've got a couple of players that have not been on the feature table before. A couple that we haven't seen for a while, Kenny and Tim. They haven't been on for a while. Nice to see them back. Saw Kenny briefly on the way in. Got a 5-minute catch-up. Nice to see him playing some poker. And the rest, of course, well-known faces to us. Suarez was on the table yesterday, of course. And the Cornellis are no stranger to feature tables.
Yeah, the OGs of South African poker, the Cornellis.
Yep, and is that Vegandas just joined
Yeah,
us?
it's taken Gio's spot.
So Vegandas of Lithuanian fame joins us on the feature table. So nice to have him with us. Vegandas Summits, and he has the honor of being Lithuania and a South African
Raised to
resident.
1,003. 1,300.
Raised by the sixes here of Suarez. I don't think Tim has taken his place yet, has he? Or is he just sat in because he wasn't on the original list? He must have sat in at seat 6.
Is that Suarez?
No, Tim.
Tim Macanucci joined when I was outside.
Okay, he wasn't on our original list.
No, he joined when I was outside. They was balancing tables. I made sure that TD's brought the details through for the computer.
10,000.
So up and down here for Kenny.
We have a bet, 2,001. 2,100.
Nothing really for the sixes. And he's going to fold it. Norman Cherry is flop top 2.
2,100.
So he's loving life on the feature table. Flopped a set of queens. Took Gio's whole stack.
Yeah, Kenny's up and down here with a backdoor flush, so
Raised to 6,000.
he's certainly not drawing dead by any stretch of the imagination.
Yes, so Norman already up from the 82,000 that he started with, and he's over 130k.
Yeah, looks like Kenny snap called that, which you would expect.
There are Kenny's outs at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Choco bet.
And for people not familiar with Kenny, a very accomplished player,
Yeah, won many titles.
not unaccustomed to being on feature tables and final tables.
6,800.
So priced in for the draw. 24k in the pot now. So what sizing are we going to have here? I know, giving it up.
So
So
Kenny's given it up.
Kenny knows when to fold, and Norman will take that down. So 9k, well 9.9 thousand. So
Big blind, please.
that's quite a big haul.
500, 500.
Yeah, so
There's Noobs coming down the corridor there. Mohammed Abdu Bakr, or Baker.
and there is Kirk Walker standing in the passage, him who you labelled Captain Kirk, which his son loved. He came in the back, asked if he could see her. We showed him round
Nice.
after the dinner break, and he said he's a big Trekkie fan, so his son had to get hold of him and say, Dad, they're calling you Captain Kirk on the stream. He loved it.
As long as he wasn't offended. That's
No,
all
he
that
loved
matters.
it. He loved it, and he thought our equipment here and the whole setup was absolutely amazing.
Good.
He had to drive back to Midrand this morning for a meeting after playing late last night that he had to go to, and then come back here to play the end of his day one.
That's a bit of dedication for you.
That's poker commitment.
Degenerate. That's what it is. We're all degenerates for the love of the game.
So only 12 players survived out of that first 60 from day 1A.
To 1,004. 1,400.
I believe these guys are going to play through till 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow, long stint ahead for them.
Extend ahead for everybody.
So Lauren is raised. It's folded round to Norman, who finds another pair. Comes along. Kenny comes with the king 9. And the big blinder, Vigendas, I'm sure he's going to come along with his pocket fours.
Yep, he will.
I'll set mine at this early stage.
That is a fact.
Three queen flop. Sevens are still ahead of Norman's. But it's a multi-way pot. And Lauren, being the pre-flop aggressor, continues.
2001.
He's a non-believer and he calls over the sevens. Kenny's out the way with the king 9. He's already folded. Round to Vigendas with the fours. And he's going to come along as well. By the looks of things, oh, he's rethinking it. Picked up the chips. And then had to think about it and thinks it's not just the pre-flop aggressor, it's the caller behind. And he folds. Two is a blank for Lauren. She checks now. Norman checks back. And 9 brings the flush on board. Lauren checks though.
Ace high.
And he checks back and he shows sevens. So his good fortune on this feature table continues.
What is that t-shirt? Is that like a tennis t-shirt for the Nadal or something?
I'm not sure, Gaz. I'm not fully au fait with all these fashion trends. You'd have to ask your Super Cape heroes to the left.
No, they've been fired.
Hicho did all right on that last question.
Yeah, he got it from somebody else, I think. I think he was pulling our leg. I can't believe they knew the answer.
So Norman Cherry up to 150k, and he came to the table a mere 4 hands ago with 82,600.
So things can change very, very quickly.
Did you catch up with our friend Clayton?
I had dinner with him.
And has his fortunes improved?
He's doing okay. He's above starting. So
Okay. As you said, he had a bad
I
start.
wasn't planning on eating, but the ice cream was calling. It's a bit scary when the waiter at Spur knows your name and you want ice cream.
I think you have single-handedly cleaned out that soft serve machine this week.
Nothing wrong. I'm getting plenty of exercise.
And I'm yet to try it. And you keep telling me it's terrible, I mustn't.
Ah, you could try it.
I think you were just trying to keep it to yourself, guys.
No, there's plenty there for everybody. Okay, pocket 9s for Norman Cherry.
He is being slapped by the deck properly. What the old timers used to call a card rack. It looks like Leonard has called as well. Action back to Fabio, who was 3-bet. And you know Fabio, he loves these suited connectors and one gap connectors, and that he believes those are the ones that crack them big hands.
Well, we shall see. He's in the hijack.
Well, another set for Norman. He flopped a set of queens. Now he's flopped a set of 9s.
He's definitely sailing in the right direction, that's for sure.
There's nothing really for the other two players, so he won't get paid here. Well, Fabio are going to have a stab at it with absolute air.
6,500.
7 high. Testing the waters. I think on that board he's going to get repopped because of the straight and flush draws.
I think you might have just flat called there.
Wow, okay.
I read a great article on one of the poker blogs the other day. And they said the poker players are far too scared of 2 matching cards on the flop when they actually hit a set. And more often than not will overbet to stop people going for the flush to protect their set, when in actual fact the likelihood of them flopping flushes or turning flushes is much lower than the the risk of their set getting beaten. There was a whole debate and a thread, and the general consensus was that you don't have to protect your set against the flush as heavy as the perception was many years ago. So just an interesting take on that.
Yeah, the problem is that was a flush and straight board, and look, that happened, the straight as a right.
Yeah, I'm not disputing the actual board. I'm talking about the circumstance.
The blog. Yeah, interesting article though. Must have been great to write. I wouldn't mind you sending me the link to it.
I think it's pocket 2s or pocket 5s. I think I can't remember which one it was, but it was something about. I can't even remember the title now, but it just came up as risky sets or something. I can't remember. Something like that. There was a play on words in the title. I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, and some of the top pros were weighing in and agreeing that you can only capitalise on your sets if you don't actually overbet to try and protect them. So
yeah, no, I agree, but
the game is evolving. These guys are on it all the time. They keep stats,
Absolutely, I get the naked flush draw. I would agree with that. I think when there's a straight and flush draw, it changes it slightly.
Yeah, I was talking purely about flush draws.
Yeah.
If it's a 60% or up and down with the flush draw, then obviously you have to protect.
Anyway,
there's Clayton and the Doc, and Moto and Gordon Patterson. Looks like Henny Apple's joined that table, as well as Mr. Sardini.
Yeah, the back of Gavin there. It's the apple you can't miss from behind.
Oh yes, king of the boardies. The perpetual eating machine. I can talk.
No, just ice cream, guys. You don't need many other things. Tamakanusi folds. Fabio folds back round to Norman Cherry. King Jack now.
Yeah, I think I've exceeded my steps, which is my 5,000 target. I'm actually over 7,000 for today. So, yeah.
And that will ignore the ones that you ran up and down to the feature table without your phone.
Yeah, indeed. So, there's no guilt when I go to sleep tonight, trust me. So, Leonard, he was a very nice man, by the way, Leonard. Has got 9-6 here. I enjoyed his company at the table earlier today. Okay, so he's obviously called in the small blind, and now it's his option being the first to act. Flop is ace-6-3. He's going to bet his 6. Lauren's ace comes along. And Norman Cherry has got out of the way sensibly. So Leonard's betting this 6 heavy here.
Yeah, with a flush draw, so he's...
picked up the flush draw on the turn.
Lauren makes the call. He doesn't get there.
Does he continue to tell the story? He shuts down. Lauren will take that with a dodgy little ace, and the ace will win it. So 8,400 in the pot. Yeah, I think if he tells the story to the river there, he might get it through.
Yeah, because you
bang
only
in
had a
2/3,
rag ace.
Yeah. And you can get a fold there.
So very nice to see that poker room filling up, like at both sides of that passage of the corridor.
Pit 1 and pit 2.
Filled up very nicely. And there I can see the back of Banks Solomons on the same table with JP Oaks. So that'll be a nice test for him. And John Abrosi to his right.
Can I tell you, he's been on 4 different tables since he's been here, and they've all been with JP Oaks.
Okay.
Yes, he and JP are well acquainted.
And he'll do well to play on the table with JP Oaks. He will gain a lot of experience.
He'll probably lose a lot of chips as well.
Yeah, that is the school teacher, guys.
Okay, Tim Akanusi with the hooks in the water here.
Raise to 3,000. Total.
It would be rude of me not to give my friend Tim a shout out. Tim Akanusi, he's the CEO and co-founder of the Mortgage Market, so for all your mortgage needs, etc. And a really, really nice fella as well, and a straight shooter. I can certainly recommend you talk to him if you have any needs in that area. So that's Tim Akanusi, the CEO of the co-founder of the Mortgage Market. Look it up.
So it's checked by Suarez. Action on Tim. He's
6,000.
betting out to see if anybody's got that queen there.
Call price of 4.
There's nothing for Leonard Scott here.
I must just say, Tim is actually not a bad poker player either.
Yeah, Tim, decent poker player.
He's worked on his game, and I actually believe he might be in Vegas next month as well.
He likes to see flops.
Yeah. I don't know that he qualifies to wear an England top though. Might have to have a look at the old bloodline there. But we'll give him a break, he's a nice man. Stanford University, there you go, there's a place. One of the Ivy League schools in America. World renowned.
So he's wearing conflicting stuff, American and English.
He's a bit of a mixed up child, what can we do? Anyhow, Tim Akanusi, nice to have you on the feature table, my brother. One of life's gentlemen. So this is hand number 9, so we obviously reset the hand count for the 1B.
Correct.
8-7 for Fabio Cornelli. Let's see if he goes with your read, playing these small suited connectors.
Oh, good. His early position though, right under the gun.
No excuses, Mark, you were wrong. No, he's right. Under the gun, he's not going to be playing those. Kenny with the ace-8. That was a bit unfair to challenge him on under the gun. So Kenny keeping out of his cards, so he's raised to 1-4. Back round to Leonard Scott Turner, who seems to want to see a few flops, which is nothing wrong with that early in the tournament.
Yeah, he's wanting to see a lot of flops. You can see it. He's played. His VPIP is probably the highest so far on this table.
Yeah, I would imagine it's up there.
But it's very early days. I mean, hand 9. Not a fair statistical sample. So Jack 4 King flop.
Yeah.
Ace 8 of Kenny is still ahead,
2002.
and he's going to bet it. Nothing there for Leonard with the ace 3. He's got the ace of clubs for runner clubs, so let's see if he floats one.
With the player announcement, as we do some conference friends, tomorrow's day 1 or day 2 will only start at 6:15 each, as opposed to scheduled at 4:30. So we moved it out.
So
to
he has
6:15
floated
tomorrow
one.
evening, Day 1 or day 2.
So Kenny bet the flop and he's floated. He's picked up a straight draw now.
2:15.
He called with the naked ace high with hoping for runner clubs.
2:15.
Kenny continues. Nice, picked up the gut shot. If he floated one on the flop, I'm sure he's coming along. He does so. Oh, when he gets there,
Boom!
Mr. Morgan won't be happy with that one. But I don't think Kenny will see it because Kenny had to give up on the hand. So there's no showdown. He'll be feeling, you can see he's got a happy smile there, taking that down runner. There's Gareth Khalil. Played very well in that high roller as well.
I did speak to Rajiv there. I told him we have baptized him ladder up Rajiv.
He did ladder up well.
And that's Hanny Apple, of course.
Martin Maroon
Yeah, he did come and greet me and give me the champ routine.
as well. Hello, champ. So Norman Cherry under the gun. Having a breather from that fast start he had, yeah. He decides he wants to limp in with 9-5 offsuit under the gun.
Nothing wrong.
And went to 1,400.
Kenny's going to raise it up with the suited ace.
Like the old ace-7.
Yeah, I think I like to play most suited aces if the cost is right. Have potential. Nine-8 suited, same suit. Leonard Scott comes along. Lauren folds. Suarez with 8-4 suited. Gets out of the way. Tim folds. Round to Fabio. King 9 in the big blind. 900 to call. He's got money invested, so he'll defend his soldiers. And Mr. Cherry says, well, there's so much in that pot now, how can I fold?
Let's see what the flop brings.
So Jack 6.
The ace-7's still ahead here, I think.
Yeah, ace high still ahead. On check all the way around. There is the ace for Kenny now. Kenny is checked because of that Jack on the board. He wants to find out. 10 of spades there now. No help for anybody. Kenny's ace still winning. He puts in a little bet on the river now.
3,100.
Leonard has nothing. He's 9 high. Fabio out the way. And Norman Cherry out the way. Kenny will take in a nice pot, 6.4k plus.
Well played, sir.
A lot of experience, Kenny.
Yeah, been around the circuit a while. Knows how to play.
Yeah, been playing since before I started playing.
Dominguez is in town. The noise levels will be going up.
Jason.
And Mike from the line of Lebanon fame at the end of the table
Oh
there.
my word, the noise level will definitely go up.
Was Garnish, Sean Govender, David Cornelli. That's going to be a noisy table.
And nice to see Mike here. And Mike has got some game. He's had a lot of results over the years.
That's Jamie Viella as well in that table.
Oh, so
He'd be
Jamie's
the
made
least
this.
noisy.
Yeah, Jamie, very quiet man. He makes his noise in his motor vehicle.
Yeah, he's got a few.
Vehicles.
Sure.
And he has got some beasts. He has got some beasts. You can look him up on YouTube, drag racing with those.
Pardon me?
You can look Jamie Villela up on YouTube. You will find him drag racing
Oh,
on,
yes,
on the track. Those in safe conditions, those high-powered beasts of his.
7,600.
Yeah.
He's got some very fast motor cars.
Went to 3,600.
He's been raised, yeah. Called by Tim Akanusi. So Leonard Scott Turner with a nice pair this time. Wow, big flop for Tim.
Check of it.
A pair with the up and down. Tens are still the over pair.
$3,006.
Tim is going nowhere with that draw. He makes the call. Yeah, he's out at the top of the board. Another spade makes that board more dangerous looking for Leonard. So if he continues here now, let's see if Tim still calls.
It's worth it. No, Leonard's miles ahead still, of course.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to hit his draw here. Might save him. I think Tim was wise enough to get out of the way.
Yeah, I think with the extra spade that came on board there, might scare Tim off from calling.
Well, apparently not. He's decided he's going to have a pop in so he can get there. Maybe hit a 6 as well. That's not going to help matters. Albeit Tim could rep the flush here.
Leonard checks here.
Yeah, it's the second time he's done that after he's led all the way in the betting. So Tim needs to put a bet out there.
22.9 in the pot.
So it's a stone cold bluff from Tim. Unless he thinks his 6 is
Play
ahead.
2000.
We'll go across to Leonard.
Yeah, he's in a little spot now. There are the straight out there. There's a 4-card flush. There's overcards. He's really got only a bluff catcher with those 10s now.
Wow.
Well played, Tim.
Tim gets it through.
Power of position.
I thought he was going to call there.
It's the power of position used well by Tim Akanusi there. Bluffs off the pocket 10s. There is Joe having rejoined the fray next to Howard Lipman. Yeah, Mr. Marburg, same table. And Cornet from Namibia. So action on Vigandas under the gun. I must give a shout out to Brandon and Sean and Siobhan who've looked after us so well this week. Coffees and drinks and that. Thanks, boys. We do appreciate it. Lauren with a suited 10-8.
1,400 raised to 1,400.
Raises it up.
Ace queen for Fabio here, suited. So I definitely think we're going to see some action for Fabio.
Yeah, in the same suit as Lauren.
We raised to 3,006.
Norman Cherry and Kenny Morgan and Vigandas out the way. And Leonard. So Lauren makes the call.
So a gut shot here for Fabio. No spades, unsurprisingly.
And only 2 outs for Lauren. 10 would make a straight for him and only 2 8s left. But his bet should end it. There's nothing for her to continue with.
Yep, and she'll get out of the way.
And after that long break in between days 1A and this day 1B here, our viewing streamers should be joining us shortly. There is Moto, your old friend from Tanzania.
Discount, just for you. Yeah.
On the table there with Clayton, as you said earlier, G-Pat and Doc Lottering. Leonard under the gun.
Sailboats, pocket fours.
Minimum 5, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Round to Tim. Comes along. The hijack. Fabio with those suited connectors now. He's just tracking the action.
Call, call, call.
He's a little worried about all those limpers there. Let's see if somebody puts a squeeze on here.
So Kenny's making a,
Okay, 3,600.
yeah,
Raise to 3,006.
And Kenny with the 7 deuce putting on
beautiful.
the squeeze.
Love your work. Love your work, Kenny.
Says, I'm not allowing all these limpers.
Oh, Carl Myberg will be proud of you.
I don't know if he gets rid of Leonard Scott. He isn't.
3-1, yes.
He hasn't wanted to fold many hands. Lauren's out the way. Round to Tim.
Tim is sensible enough to be out the way here. Fabio not get involved.
And all the fours are gone. So Leonard is not going to find a set.
Norman Jerry with Jack 4. I'm going to give you a little bit of coaching here, Norman. Fold.
But coach, they suited.
Yeah, no, seriously. Come on, my boy. There's no value in that pot. Right, let's get off to the business end. 7-2 versus 4s. What price is 7? Well, there's a 2. Kenny with the betting lead.
One check, check.
Oh, wow.
Check, check again. Line. Kenny must have a go at it now.
Yep.
No, he doesn't.
Proudly shows off his 7-2.
7 8.
I would say club. You were dominating me.
5 6 4 5.
3 4.
There's John Abrosi, Robert Cowley, JP Oaks, and Banks
Alright, big blind,
Solomon.
fancy please. 500, 500. 5 5, please go.
Banks has just raised.
Okay.
Gets a caller. Lauren folds. Suarez out the way. Tim folds. Round to Fabio. Fabio's out the way. Norman Cherry, pocket threes.
Raise to 2,600.
So Norman Cherry raises with the threes. I think it does folds round to Leonard's big blind.
2,600. Raise to 2,006.
And he folds that, and Norman's raise will get through.
$300 for you, please. Small blind.
So there's Norman Cherry at the top of that chip count at the feature table, having flourished since he arrived here.
Team, no phones on the rail, no phones on the table, I'm sorry.
King Queen for Suarez.
Raise to 1,004, 1,400 total. 1,004. Call raise a 4.
Tim a snap called with his sevens.
Raise to 6,500. All in.
Norman Cherry 3 bets. He has big action hand. So it's been raised 3 bet, and Kenny Morgan finds ace king and is moved all in. Folded round down to Suarez, who was the original raiser. He's raised, had a flat caller, a 3 bet, and then a jam. So Kenny 4 bet shoved. Action back on Norman Cherry.
Well, what have I come back to?
He was raised by Suarez, called by Tim, 3 bet by Norman Cherry, 4 bet shoved by Kenny. The
So we're now heads up with all in, yeah?
Yeah, the others got out the way. Norman made the call.
A lot of money in the pot then.
That's all in color.
King, posh.
There is the king gut shot now for Norman.
Doesn't want to see the queen or the 10, I suppose.
Yep,
That's what they're looking for.
extra outs.
Yeah, only 7 now. And the 6 won't do it. And Kenny will spin that up by the 20k. Nice hand.
Yeah, from 16 he goes to 36, picking up the other
11, 12,
raised and caller in the hand and the blinds and the antes as well.
And nothing wrong with Norman's call there.
Yeah, nice hand for Kenny.
Nice and deep.
600.
So Kenny will welcome that to his stack, having bled down a little since he joined us. He goes over where he started this feature table with. That with the ace king was always going all in there.
Yep. Nice hand. Let's see if the old stream is on. Should be by now, I would have thought.
Yeah, should be on for a while
There
already.
we go.
There is a view of another outer table.
The mobile camera.
There's a nut there. In the
Yeah.
red.
Nan just bought himself a Mercedes G-Wagon. He said, I drove the 400 for a couple of days. He said, you got to go get the AMG 600, 6.3s. I'm like, yeah, nice. Seriously expensive Mercedes. But,
It is. That is a.
But he said, the way he said it, yeah, he said, I trialed the 400, but I had to get the AMG 63. There's no
Raise
comparison.
to 1,005.
Yeah, that is north of 2 bar.
Yep. Good for him. If you're successful in life and you're an honest man, I've got no problems with you enjoying the finer things. And Anand is both of those. A good, honest man.
Correct.
So raised by Norman, called by Leonard. Lauren out the way in the small blind. Suarez in the big blind. Will like to join your club.
He's in it over and over, but sorry, Suarez. Thanks to Lauren. 7, 6, 7.
Correct.
2 spades, 1 heart,
1,500.
and quite frankly, I didn't help anybody. So ace high is good.
Yeah, but the King 9 got the betting lead. They raised pre-flop, are going to continue their story. But Leonard has shown a propensity not to fold.
He's a bit sticky.
He'll get
but
out the
not
way
on this
time.
occasion. Nothing wrong with liking to play hands as long as you've got something to connect them with.
Raise to 4,400.
Look at Suarez. Ripping out of the big blind that the 6 or the 7 have hit him, especially the 7.
He's got a bit of game. I like his work. The answer to the question is, what's Norman Cherry got to fight back with? And a wing and a prayer is all he's got, so they'll have to go in the bin.
Yeah, he tried. He raised. He c-bet. And he
This
said,
is nice hand. Well done, young fella.
well played Suarez though, yeah?
Yeah, well played Norman as well. I like a little bit of sportsmanship on the table. Tap the table, well played mate, nice hand. Even if you don't mean it, it's still nice.
Yes, and he gave credit for a big blind hand, which is exactly what Suarez was repping there.
Good play. Nice play. Mr. McDevison, how the devil are you? Raymond Romney back in, of course. Joe Staggers to his left.
And
Jonathan Khalil to the left of him. My word. I think that's Theo Hunter there as well.
and Serbian George.
George the Serb. Oh no, that's Anand. Let's get his back to us.
Yeah, on that side there, I thought that was.
Yeah, Serbian George. Married with kid.
Georgi Stodik.
Yeah, Serbian George will work for us.
I'm probably pronouncing that incorrectly as it is.
That's why I don't go there.
For reservoir.
Okay, 9-8 suited. I like these. 500 is cool. I'll definitely be coming in with these early positions. We could also pump this up with his ace queen.
Raise to 1,700.
Four, 5, king. So ace queen ahead here, high cards. No real action there. Looking to develop something on the turn. The 9 hits Norman, of course. So he'll take the lead here in the hand.
$2,400. 2,400 is a bet.
2,400 is the bet.
Big and Dust only ace higher.
Yep, he's got nada.
And Tim has even less.
And the best hand will win. Didn't start off as the best hand, of course, but it's not where you start, it's where you finish.
Lovely view of that feature table up there on the stage. Big LED screen in the background. We've spoken a lot about it this week.
Norman with his suited 9-3 will get out of the way. Kenny also with suited 10-3. Vegan Dust with the ace-7. 7 is his lucky number, so I suspect he'll play this and he'll enter for 1,700.
Raise to 1,003.
1,000 what?
1,003?
He's sick. He must be sick.
Turning over a new leaf.
Yeah, he's a sick man. Pocket aces for Lauren.
Just as well he didn't put 1.7 in.
She'll 3-bet this, obviously.
We raise
would have
to
lost more chips.
3,007.
3,700. Suarez with 2 picture cards here. Might fancy that he's up against some ace-jack hands or something, yes, so he can fold. Tim gets out of the way. Corneli gets out of the way.
$3,720.
Vegandos gets out the way. So Lauren will get her aces through. So that's Tony Van Eerden there next to Andrew Anthony and Jesse Rosen.
Yeah. A lot of players not sitting at their table. Stacks are there.
Obviously Tony has been boosting the sales of the white stuff.
There's Gareth Anthony standing behind Andrew there.
Gareth's playing the other side,
He's coming across to look.
looking for a resupply.
So we've attracted a lot of players that we haven't seen this week down for the main event, the big guarantee. Andrew we saw earlier, but didn't see Gareth.
He was there last night and the night before.
Oh, I never saw him.
Just me, he was here.
1400, 1004, raised to 1004.
So Mr. Gareth Anthony in town as well. Kenny we didn't see till today, I don't think.
No, Kenny's first time. I think Fabio was first time as well, actually. I saw him in the satellite this afternoon. Snap ball there. Ace, 5, 9, 2 spades.
Lauren gets the best of the flop. And being the pre-flop aggressor, none of them have hit anything to fight back with. So I'm sure she will put a continuation in.
$2,100. 2001.
Fabio out the way. And Norman out the way. Lauren will take in another hand.
Lauren is yawning like I feel. It's making me feel tired now. Stop your yawning, girl.
Been a long week for a lot of people. The whole tech crew saying the yawning is contagious.
I feel like Pinocchio's had his strings cut. It is definitely contagious. Apparently it was Brad who started Lauren yawning. She was fine till he started.
That's still on 500.
Again, does fold. And then it folds that gap connected suitor. On to Tim, ace king suited. Big premium hand.
Raised to 2,700.
Fabio folds. Round to Norman. Counting out chips. Tim with the ace king of spades.
Check 9. 3 minutes to top.
When he hits the ace,
He hits the ace.
as does Norman.
Ace king of spades for Tim here. So he's going to continue.
7,500.
And this will be a good test for Norman. Obviously, no stranger to the poker table. Just because we're not familiar with him doesn't mean he's not any good. But he realised he could be up against the bigger ace, a draw, or whatever. I mean, no one would criticise him for peeling one here, especially he's got the ace of clubs in his hand.
The problem about calling with a rag ace to an open is if you do hit it, you don't know where you stand.
Yeah, we understand that. My point was that he still has the ace of clubs in his hand as well.
Yeah.
Nice, and Tim shows.
He had backdoor possibilities. He could have floated one. It wouldn't have
Jack, ace,
been
queen, jack.
untoward. But he showed discipline there, guys. But you call to hit the ace, I suppose. I don't know. That's an interesting table. Kenny Apple, Rajiv, Bruce Kanamaya, Martin Maroon, Madazia Amir, Gareth Khalil. That's certainly a very interesting dynamic.
Plenty of action.
Leonard with a suited 10-5 under the gun. Sounds like blinds are going to be going up.
Blinds up next hand. Sita, check the blinds for me, please.
There, 3-6. Oh,
I'm having a little chuckle at the amazing sign language Gary has developed here to communicate with the tech boys.
3-6.
I'll have to
1,000.
YouTube video that, TikTok.
You cover your eyes, you point your fingers in the air, you loop your arm across, you turn your palm to the guy and you open it, and that means blinds up next hand.
Perfect, guys. Lovely. Lovely stuff.
Who needs to talk? Bradley understands what I'm talking about.
So Kenny out the way. It was raised by Suarez, called by Norman Cherry. Calling a wide range. It's called King 6 off on the button.
no, that must be from today and then obviously yesterday and yesterday. Yeah.
There we go. That's what you do when you flop a straight, Mr. Suarez.
Check. 5 would be a disaster for him.
He's got 97% equity in this.
He's now got a straight flush draw as well. If it wasn't enough that he already had the straight.
Trouble is he's not going to get any action.
Nah. Yeah, bet fold.
That's one of those hands you really want to show everybody.
But he shows discipline not to. He doesn't want to let them know that he raised from early with the ace-5.
Ace of diamonds.
So the good news is I spoke to my wife, and my son-in-law has bought 25 litres of petrol and topped off my generator, and that will run for at least another 4 or 5 sessions of load shedding.
By which time you should be back.
I will be home. My good lady wife will have no problems. She shouldn't have done anyhow, but it's just belt and braces, just to make sure. And it's electric start, so she doesn't have to start pulling cables and stuff, so that's good. Right, Joe, back to the action. 300, 500, 500 on the big blind ante. Hand number 22 of day 1B. Tim Acanusi folds. Round of Fabio Cornelli.
600 sprinkle with the 4.
Nice hand in the hijack. Jack 10 of clubs.
Right. 1,800.
So 1800 is the bet from Fabio Cornelli. Norman Cherry folds.
3-6, yes. 3-6.
Kenny with the suited Queen 5 gets out of the way. We're going to play those from the position.
3-6 better.
Don't think Wigan Dust is coming along.
And Fabio will get a walk, but no, still Leonard's got Turner.
He folds and Fabio takes that down with the suited 10 jack.
Nice.
It's probably
Nice echo.
a board member of your club.
Yeah, getting there.
Alright, it's 300, 600, 600 and a ante.
So 55 minutes to go on the level. Looks like we got about 112 people in. There we go.
It's rocking and rolling.
Well, I can see it on the preview screen. So 112 people entries. Players left in at 84, and the average chip count, I have to move closer, is 53,333. So that's the average chip count. I think the starting stack was what, 40k?
40, yeah, 40.
40. So
Not
a
sure.
few people up on that. 7-4 for Norman. I keep wanting to call him Norman Chad, Norman Cherry. One of the Chadwicks.
1,700
Vegan Dust Summits
raised to 1,007.
raises to 1,700. There's a surprise. So fold from LST, not LSD, LST. Round to Lauren with the 53 off. She'll flick those chips across and say, "Take my big blind. Take it now, you dirty dog." Vegan Dust throws the cards to the ground as if to say, "I got no action with my aces. The truth be known in 30 minutes, Mr. Vegan Dust. The truth will be known."
So 112 so far tonight, plus the 60 from last night. We're already up to 172 entrants.
There you go. I took the under on 200, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to be wrong.
Yeah, with the day 1C still coming and a lot of play tonight.
Yeah, I mean, mine was uniques, so those are just entries, so it would be interesting to find out how many uniques there were.
Yeah, I think the under on 200 uniques may be more accurate, but total entries will be...
Yeah, entries will be over 200 for sure. So 200 times 15,000 is 3 million.
That's the
Sound
guarantee.
familiar, right?
Alright. Nothing much.
So 200 would make that 3 million guarantee. And I think they're going to go north of that.
Let's hope so.
Well, we're up to 172. They need 28 more. A lot to play tonight. Still day 1C tomorrow. So I would imagine so. Looking good for the main event.
Chocobet.
And good for the tour.
It is indeed.
Meanwhile, Lauren has got 2 pair here. Suarez has a pair with a gut shot. But he's going to get out the way now. Do you know if Rosa won her seat in that satellite?
Don't know.
Could be interesting to find out.
I think you'd have seen her sat down here somewhere if she had.
Unless it was transferred.
She stood behind her husband at the moment, or opposite her husband.
Yeah, unless it was transferred to Mr. Brosey, Senior.
Don't know.
Could have been.
I gave her all my chips.
That's why I'm asking, to see if they were well used.
Yeah, flop top 2 pair. Put it all in. I told her I was putting it all in before that. And flop top 2 pair. She had aces. Money goes in. I'm miles ahead. And I turned to the dealer and I said, "If you don't put an ace down there, I'm going to fire you." The dealer looked at me and said, "Please let it be an ace." She turns the next card and it was nice. So you can keep your job for another week. Well done, Rosa. Go win the satellite. I've got to get back to work.
Gary just had a bit of fun.
Yeah, I'll just make up some numbers in the
Raised to
satellite there.
1,800.
To be fair, if I'd have seen my cards and that flop, I would have done exactly the same one, yeah. So it wasn't like the blind man thing.
And I doubt she would have been folding aces anyway either.
No, not at all. It's just, and I was happy to give her the chips. She was the only lady in the satellite, and also family, so gotta look after her. So, yeah, the answer to your question is I have no idea who won it. So the ace has been hit by Kenny Morgan here, who's got 96% of this. Queen 9 for Norman, not much connectivity there, certainly no diamonds. King brings other options, of course. He now has 4 outs, all jacks.
2,500.
Is the price right, he says. You got to bet, you got to call 2,500 into 7,600. Mark would have called.
Nah, 3-1 on with one card to come, no good. Yeah.
No, no good for you? Okay.
3-1 on the flop, yes.
3-1 on the flop. You heard it here. Whenever you're playing market future, 3-1 on the flop, he'll take your money. Norman Cherry's got one of those names that I think I could make an anagram out of.
I would be interested to see what you come up with, Gaz.
Yeah.
You with your Scrabble prowess.
Yeah, it's just he's got one of those names with lots of vowels and consonants in, you know. Look at that, look, Norman Cherry. There's got to be an anagram in there somewhere.
You have pen and paper in front of you. Let us see what you could come up
Yeah,
with.
I'm gonna look at it in a minute. I won't use pen and paper.
Yeah, how you mean?
Ah,
It's
do
just
this mentally. The strong play.
Well, we can try. Anyway, back to the game. 600 a call for Norman. No, we don't know if he's played or not, to be honest. I think he's folded.
He has folded.
There we go. Kenny folds. Vegan does summits. I have no idea what he did.
Folded by the looks of things all the way around to Lauren.
Who also folds. Jeez, everybody's folding. There's nobody got a hand. Suarez, don't stop. Don't let me down. Money going in.
You've got to raise the button. It's folded to you.
155 in the middle. Let's bet.
1,600.
We bet 1,000.
You will get some opposition, yeah.
He raised to 1.6, so you bet just over the pot. Nine, 2, 6, 2 clubs. Jack 9 in good shape, yeah. 83% of the equity.
And
1,200,
nothing for
1,000.
Fabio.
What's he say? Jean Van der Westhuizen. How long do viewers need to wait to see a tomato child on the camera? Mark had plenty airtime yesterday.
As did Franco in the background.
Franco's here. Saw him earlier.
They are playing in the main event.
$2,800.
So Fabio is a non-believer here on both streets. And now Suarez is never going to fold that trip 9. And Fabio may come unstuck if he thinks he's got ace, queen, ace, king, or a big pair and try and rep the 9. That's exactly what's happening.
$6,500.
There are no straights, no flushes there.
Raise. 13,200 total. 13,2. Yeah, 13,200 total. Got it.
And Fabio gets out the way. He was trying to rip the very hand that Suarez had, and he shows the 9. Tap of the table by Fabio. Good sportsmanship. Chandra holding court on that table.
As normal, the birthday girl has spoken.
Mr. Marburg has been moved.
Yeah, he's not outside the front door anymore. It's
Yeah.
better, I can hear myself.
So Kenny under the gun. Lauren folds, action round to Suarez. King 9 suited this time in the cutoff. Just had a nice hand with Jack 9 from the button. So we'll raise again.
Raise to 1,600. 1,006.
Action on Fabio. They're going to lock horns again. Ace 6 this time. See it ace 8 last time, ace 6 this time. Norman Cherry so unpriced. He comes along for the ride.
And we're getting pictures from our mobile camera guy. Good work, Paul.
So King 3-4. Great flop for King 9 of clubs there.
Yeah, very nice. Top pair and a flush draw.
He has flopped well. Oh,
2,200.
Norman going to try and rip something there.
Go Norman.
Going into a big hand straight away.
I have an anagram for Norman Cherry.
Okay.
We'll get to that a little later. So what's Suarez going to do here?
He's re-raising.
Yeah, I thought so. I have got it, mate.
Raise to
Oh, I'm happy with the
5,000.
chips in the middle.
That'll get rid of the ace 6 of Fabio.
Yep. We came, we saw, we didn't conquer.
Vini Vidi Vici is the I came, I saw, I conquered.
Yeah, but he didn't conquer this time. 8-6, not happening.
Tried.
Norman Cherry the Bull. So the theme of my anagram is to do with animals. He is Rory Ranchman. He is a ranchman. He is Rory the Ranchman. How about that?
That comes from a Scrabble expert. Up to 120 entries now.
And still an hour and 42 to go before we have any breaks. And this is going to be a long session.
And a lot of entry levels left. I think it's up to end of level 9 if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I think the time has arisen, Mr. Buerta, to go stretch those legs of yours. Go bring news from the front.
Shall I go forth?
Go forth, but do not multiply, for goodness sake. Yes, he can go forth, but he can't multiply. We don't want any more of him around. Okay,
Too late. Already have offspring.
Mark is going to go sojourn outside and perambulate around the venue. There's some good words for you. To sojourn, to walk around, to perambulate.
1,400. Raise to 1,004.
Okay, Lauren with the pocket fives here, raised it up to 1.4.
TT Toxin. 1,004.
Norman Cherry, King 6. Fold. Kenny Morgan call. Looks like we're 2 ways to the flop. 3, 4, 5. 3 for Kenny. And Lauren's going to fire into him. He'll smooth this back, I'm sure. The trickery of young Kenny. Needs to get paid for these threes. This is very good. This is very good work here by Kenny, convincing us that he hasn't got a 3. Another club on board, so the board becomes a little more flushier. That's not a word, by the way. I did make that up. So don't send your challenges into me. But if it was a word, flushier, it would be an onomatopoeic word, which is a word that sounds like what it is. Flushier. To flush. Onomatopoeic, there's a great word for the day. You see, I spent half my life playing Scrabble. That's a solid folder. That's a solid fold. She knows she was being tricked there. Well played, Lauren, and well played, Kenny. I think you got max value there, my friend. Nice hand. Nice hand. Hand number 28. Like that one. We'll store that away for another day. It's good queen. All in 3-way. King, queen, ace 4, 10, 5. 2 spades on board, looking for a flush on the river. Bang! There goes the flush. And the recipient will be flashing fingers, and that is Gordon Patterson taking the walk of shame. Unlucky, Gordon. You did well, my friend. Just got sucked out on the river. Unlucky, sir. Unlucky. Back to Leonard Scott Turner. LST, as we're now adopted him on our table. Pocket 6s for LST. Like I said earlier, I sat a couple of seats away from Leonard. What a very charming man. Absolutely charming.
$1,600.
Let's fold it around to Tim Akanusi.
$1,600, yeah, $1,600 total. Raise 5,007.
Back to the action on the feature table. Kenny has called the 1,300. Vegan Das 2 call, but obviously Vegan Das has a far superior hand.
We raise, yeah.
Ah.
4,001 more. Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Vegan does have pocket kings there and they disappeared off the bottom somewhere.
Yeah. Total is 5,700.
There we go. Vegan Dust did have pocket kings. I was not hallucinating. Too much LST. Oh, that's LST, isn't it? So Fabio Cornelli, king 10 here to call. Quite a bit of Wonga in the old pot, a bit of cheddar. Pocket sixes for Leonard. Kings for Vegan Das. And the 3-bet King Jack by Kenny. So a little bit of trickery here by best player. For those who don't know, Vegan Das says he is the best player in Lithuania, so we call him best player. It's his nickname. There's Vegan Das, middle of picture. A character of poker. Let's call him that. So 998. No, it's 983. So the card's picked up incorrectly, but we'll get that back. That's not a problem. Pocket kings of Vegan Das will bet here. So we'll just go to the flop cam, and that's 389. We'll go back and just watch the action here. The bet is now 5-7 by Vegan Das, and the action is on Leonard Scott Turner, I think, to his left. He decides to fold. Action goes round to Fabio Cornelli, and Fabio also gets out of the way. And Kenny had already folded, so we didn't see that. So Vegan Das will pick up that hand.
I don't believe he had a hand. I don't believe that for a second. I don't see that. I believe it. That's why you're causing a bucket with so I'm gonna see.
Lucky we can see in 30 minutes.
Yeah. But for someone to throw his cards
What's
in,
that? No point.
but someone to throw his cards in and then says I'm gonna sit.
Yeah.
Long
You gotta think it's.
I never said you had to sit. Oh, I thought I heard you say you're gonna sit. Oh no, okay, sorry. My apologies.
No, the button is here. So small blind, big
No,
blind.
I thought I heard you say you had a set. No, okay.
Lauren will be under the gun.
And then just put that. Oh, yeah, with the 1,000.
Still need to put 600 money on a big blind. You need to put double. Raise to 1,600, 1,006. Re-raise to 4,600. Re-raise to 4,006.
So catching up with the action on the feature table, Suarez has raised this up to 1.6. Tim Micanucci has 3-betted to 4.6. Norman Cherry to call. He's folded. Goes around to Kenny with my favourite 10 Jack. He's got out of the way. Vegan Dust with Ace Queen will make a decision here quite quickly, I would have thought. He's not one to hang around. 4.3 to call.
Re-raise.
And he's going to re-raise this up to 5-7, or is he going to fold it? He's going to fold it. And LST, my friend Leonard Scott Turner, gets out of the way. Round to Suarez. We call him Louis because he's our buddy, Louis Suarez. This one doesn't bite people though, fortuitously. And that'll end the queue at Tim Micanucci, and he'll pick up 3.1. Nice play, Tim. A little bit of aggression there. We like that. Bring it on, as they say. 3,100 chipperoonies from the 7.7k pot will be going to USA. Nice work. A little overview there from the backside of the stage. Vegan Dos to your right, Leonard Scott Turner, Lauren Suarez, Tim Akanusi, Fabio Cornelli, and not least at the end, Rory Ranchman, better known as Norman Cherry. All good. Kenny Morgan coming back in, obviously just popped away for a moment. And TPR dealer will get on with the deal. And Suarez will be our under the gun player. Suarez, center of stage, wearing the fuchsia salmon pink-ish coloured sweatshirt. Terrible colours. There is much frivolity on the feature table. It's very romantic, that light in the background. Suarez gets out of the way. Tim Akanusi with the raggedy ace in the version of diamonds and clubs. Tim looks like he wants to play this. I think he needs to relook at his cards.
He was asking like raise question mark. Yeah.
Okay, Tim decides to venture over the kill line. And it looks like he's just going to smooth call here, hoping to see some free cards on the flop.
I know.
Let's see, Fabio gets out of the way. And let's see if Norman Cherry is going to let them see some free cards. Kenny gets out of the way. Vegan Dust with his King 2 has decided, I'm calling, I'm in position. There we go. He's going to hope to just smooth this and see a flop. That'll now come round to LST with 6-2. They're going to muck. No, he's going to venture into the pot with floppolitis. Let us see if Lauren has got the squeezers. She has. We will punish these limpers. She will fire into this pot. What is the price of fame, Lauren? What is the price? Raised to 4,200. 4,200.
4,001.
Ace queen, your hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Club.
LST a fold and the squeeze gets through, and Lauren Pia will pick up the pot. Okay, Tim Akanusi with Jack 7 here. He's folded. Fabio gets rid of it. Norman Cherry with the Ace 5. He's just flat called here, so Kenny with the King 4 in the hijack. He's looking at Vegan Das. Looks like he's smooth called this also. Vegan Das looking for some free cards also. Suarez with Jack 6. He's just got to get out of the way, isn't he? Or he's gonna, no, he's checking it back. Of course, it's a limp pot. This is terrible. No squeezers. 3-5 king, all hearts. So Kenny's got the best of this with the king. His kicker's not too good. Let's see if he comes out far. And those 3 hearts won't be a welcome sight. Yeah, Kenny bets 1.6. Vegan does will step to the side, as will Lauren, as will Suarez, and as will Norman. And Kenny makes 3,000 rands profit. Good for you, sir. Good for you. Norman Cherry, top of the tree. The cherry on top of the tree. How about that? That's brilliant, eh? Oh dear, Fabio Cornelli in the 49 bigs in the bottom spot.
So I'm back, Gaz.
I've got to be honest, Mark, you can't miss you.
But I did bring glamour.
Yeah, it's nice to see Marina, and like I say, we always invite guests in the back to have a look. Obviously, she's not playing in the
No,
tournament.
she's not playing, and she was very excited. I made her leave her cell phone outside. She was very excited to see the back here.
Good, so another satisfied customer. She did leave here pregnant, of course.
I think she arrived.
She arrived pregnant, of course. See, the disgusting, these people. She's just with child, and congratulations to her, Nadeem.
Yeah, and I saw Nadeem out there. He was heading to the registration desk. He hadn't entered yet. He had just arrived.
Yeah, just a delightful young woman, and already have a young girl, of course, and the second one on the way. Great family.
So
Great family.
Between hands, I'll bring you some of the news from the outer tables.
Okay, so Lauren with the ace-9 here. Not any major hands, but there's been a bit of squeezing and a bit of jiggery-pokery going on, and a little bit of shenanigans and skullduggery. But
2003.
Sean likes those words. You can store them up, you know. We are a veritable thesaurus. A treasure trove, indeed we are. I like that. Okay, talking of liking things, Tim Akanusi calls the 1-7. It looks like Fabio has got raising chips. Nope, he's just calling. String calling, even.
Give me that one back.
So the action will go around to LST.
Lumped I believe.
He's in the cutoff, so yeah, he's not had a chance yet. And Lauren, the razor. 8-4-10, 2 hearts, not bad for Tim. That's a nice flop, of course. And he's got the best of it. Amazing that those other hands don't hit that. There's a gut shot there, of course. 5 now brings other opportunities. The Lawrence hand obviously is 50% now as well. You'll see the percentages down the side there. What's Tim going to do? He's going to bet his draw here.
3007.
Folds out of everybody. Tim takes that down with a flush draw. So guys, just going outside the door, I ran into Max Satriana.
Yeah, I saw him earlier with his shades on there, looking gangster.
Next to Faisal Dawood, and he had a tale of woe. Faisal had taken all his chips. Max had pocket kings, Faisal pocket 4s, flopped a set. So he was on a bullet and had a little chat with Faisal. He said he's very satisfied and happy with the way the week's gone so far. I said, I'm sure you are. Eye roller and the super eye roller.
Loads of money.
And went out there, had a little chat with Jamie Valele. He sends greetings in here. Saw big Jason
Dominguez.
Dominguez.
He crushed
Via
my spine
Dominguez.
earlier.
Always friendly and nice. Greeted Lion of Lebanon down there with Martin, Maroon and all of them. Mikey has done a bullet as well. Ran into Nadim, brought Marina back. Carl is little, just hovering around starting and just a bit above.
Has he rebought toys on his first bullet?
He didn't say, he was just too busy teasing me, so. Saw young Keenan Pinar.
Yes, I saw him arrive with the Massive from Cape Town earlier. He actually came with Lauren.
Yeah, he's got some game as well.
Oh, he's another naughty oak, that one. On the poker table, I mean. In the nicest possible sense.
Raised to 2007.
Well, we've still got about an hour and a half to go. This is a 3-hour level for us. And you'll see that I've deleted some messages.
That normal nonsense that comes up sometimes.
No, this is from a regular who was venting and I didn't like it.
Okay, I did see those.
And the other
Before I
chap,
left out, I didn't mention.
I don't know what Johan Vesterhuizen, Van der Vesterhuizen.
He retracted the message about the Tomato child, that was it.
Yeah, that was nice though, there's no problem with that. We didn't mind that.
8,800.
Okay, 3-bet to 8,800 here from Laurent Priya with the suited Ace King. And I'm pretty sure that's going to get round. Vikendas may be the only one with a little interest. You see? Vikendas with a little interest. And he gets out of the way sensibly. And Lauren will build a reputation and open those two cards. Well done.
And Rosa said her sad tale was she flopped a set and somebody else had flopped a straight.
Oh dear. Listen, so the Lion's Head Poker Crew setup looks very nice, so you bring it to Cape Town. There's a simple 3-letter answer to that, yes. We will be bringing the setup to Cape Town. And by the time it gets to Cape Town, it'll be somewhat more enhanced, I would have thought. Look at that little elephant there.
Yeah, that's
How
lovely.
like as that. I like little things like that. I have a frog my granddaughter gave me.
The other glamour out there that I had a nice chat with, it was Bianca, Max's daughter, Lagan's
Oh
wife.
yes, she was here with the kids yesterday as well, yeah.
Yeah, she said she's run ragged by the three of them.
Well, that's what happens when you have 3 boys, you know, and they're
Yeah.
all under 2. How mad is that? Okay, Kenny Morgan here with King Jack of Blumikis, flowers. Ace King for LST. Who's enjoying himself here, I can tell.
Yeah, he seems to be
I hope his
fun.
good lady's tuned in and watching this. As I mentioned earlier, absolutely charming. Suarez with spades here, Queen 10. Looks like he's folded. Tim Akanusi 10-3 out the way. Fabio decides to get out of the way. Also, Norman Cherry gone. So we are left with Kenny Morgan, who still has cards in front of him, and he checks dark. So they both pick up a king here, which is somewhat curious. And be interesting if Kenny folds this. 5-6, I think he said was the bet. They go back to Kenny. Kenny hasn't given it up yet. He's got a king with a decent kicker.
Can develop back to clubs, that no help.
Yeah, I was going to say club on the turn would be 9, and LST will win this one.
Kenny lost minimal in that hand actually.
Yep. Yeah, I think he got his max value out of him there. Kenny's a bit of a prisoner there. Decent kicker with a king. Let's say not a lot of money, but max value, I think. Well done, Mr. LST.
The Arch Table had a little chat there with Gavin and Clayton and Doc and Moto. Moto didn't say too much, sitting there quietly. And up at the top table there, Lambo said hello.
Ah, Daniel Lamberti. Haven't seen
There
him
he
for a
is,
while.
standing up now.
Walking this way. Always looking sharp, Lambo.
Yeah, he does. We're slim and trim and fit.
Incoming.
sporting good brand. And on his table was Manish Govender as well.
You had King Jack of Clubs.
I saw Manish sing earlier.
Oh, Manishi, I didn't see him out
The
there.
only and genuine one sing. The only Punjabi. Mr. Manish Singh.
1007.
Hello darkness, my old
Oh, I
friend.
love it. In a big hand with somebody and they're in a quandary, he will sing that to them.
That is his little ditty that he loves to sing when he's in a hand.
I loved it when you were in a big hand with him and you sang it back at him when he was sweating.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Had to teach him to
That
mess
was
with the big guy.
172, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, nice man, Manish.
And he's got a great sense of humour.
We chat once a week. Irrespective if we play or not, he's always on the phone to me once a week.
Yeah, and we see him at least once a week, which is awesome.
He's a very smart man.
Check on that.
He's also a pain in the butt. He's a smart man.
27.
Nothing I wouldn't say to his face.
Yeah.
Still, I'm forgiving him for knocking me out of WPT about 5 years ago.
Ongoing is that.
Yeah, it was like 100,000 rand that cost me. I mean, how dare he call me with pocket kings? I mean, what's next?
What's terrible of him.
I had ace king, and he had pocket kings.
There's a nunt raking in chips, a familiar sight.
And of the new G-Wagon 63 AMG. I'm so jealous.
And
Ah,
Zubin,
Mohammed
yeah.
Abdu Bekir, better known as Noobs to his friends.
And Ahmed Karim.
Ah, this is a dodgy old table. Mr. Kareem there. Doobie 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 doo.
And JP Oaks there, a little chat with him there on that table when I stopped there. And Mr. Brooks.
Is that Clayton's table or has he moved?
No, he's one up.
Oh, that's right. He's the next
Nick
one
with
down.
Banksy. A little word with him as well. Quite a nice little journey out there. Gaz sending me for a stretch of the legs and just get to chat to the players. And the players love it too, have a little interaction. A lot of positive feedback.
Cool. Pocket jacks for Lauren. Raises up to 1.7. Suarez will come along here. Might even be a raise this.
Re-raise to 4003.
Yeah, I thought he'd repopped it. So 3-bet here to 4.3. Fabio out of the way. Tim out of the way. All the way around to Fegan Das. And he folds. Lauren to make a decision. Does she flat? Does she re-raise? She's not folding, that's for sure.
Just counting a stack, this may go over the line.
You won't be afraid to shove this, but I think she can get the same result by putting in half of it.
All in.
Yeah, there we go. She knows her player. Okay, Suarez will be gone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fold.
He tried. 3-betting her with King 8, knowing she opens a fairly wide range. Guys, watch on the stream and that.
People love to ask us if we do this live or we actually do the commentary afterwards. And the truth is we do it live. We just get lucky occasionally.
That was Marina's question. She said, surely you guys are doing this after because you know what's going to happen. So I said,
I mean,
Gary's
the
been
old,
doing this
the old channel they used to do the commentary after the event. They used to do the voiceover.
Lovely, lovely person, Marina. And her good husband, Nadim.
Potencia UD brand 666.
And he has thoroughly enjoyed his time at the table here, Leonard. And that's good to see somebody really enjoying their poker. So, meanwhile, we get back here to the action after all of that with the Lauren with the jacks again. She is raised. She has 2 callers this time. A safe flop for the jacks. They have backdoor straight possibilities and the ace, of course. She will continue with her jacks.
2,300.
So, finding the jacks within a few hands of one another. Action now on Leonard. And he gets out the way after Norman thought for a moment or 3. Shows jacks. That was within quick succession of one another, pocket jacks. So we're going to get up to the leaderboard sometime soon and check out what's happening there. There we go. Norman Cherry on top, 177 bigs, 106k. Fabio at the bottom, 42 bigs. Still a lot of play left in this tournament. So under the gun for Suarez. The new hand, Jack 5 of clubs. Early position. Those will head back to the dealer. Around to Tim. He folds. Action on Fabio. Ace 10. Coming in with a raise.
Up to 18. Raise to 18.
Raises to 1800.
1,800.
Quick folds around to Vigandas. His cards in the muck. Round to Leonard. Ace Queen of diamonds. So yeah, we're going to have some action. You should get a 3-bet from here.
6.
Re-raises to 6,000.
36 total.
Oh, it's so he's put in the 3-bet. It was 3-6, not 6. 3-6. So it's called by Fabio. So we'll go 2 to the 2 to the flop.
Just to check. 36.
And Leonard continues, having 3-bet pre-flop. And he gets rid of Fabio with the best hand. So Leonard 3-betted and betted on the flop, takes down the hand. Lawrence says to him Ace King, he says no Ace Queen. So he's honest with her at least, but her reads are in the right zone. Going to be Ace Queen suited Ace King there often. So nice shot by the cameraman there. The chips and the ring on the finger. That is young Keenan. Also won a title in Mauritius when they went there, next to Theo Hunter, JP Oaks, Harold Brooks, Bozo in the background.
1008. How much?
So
4,000.
raised by Fabio with that
Bring it
gapped
to 4,200.
suited connector. 3-bet again by Norman. Oh, so this time by Norman, not by LST. 3-bet by Norman. So Fabio's raised a few times now and been 3-bet every time. Everybody out the way. And Fabio gives up his 7-9 suited. So we'll switch across to the overhead view as we wait for the next hand. So on the next hand, Fabio is under the gun. That's rags, queen 3 off. Round to Norman Cherry, jack 8 off. He's like to see flops, but that's from very early position. Now he's going to limp in.
Raise to 1,002.
No, okay, min raise. Surprising me there. Kenny with the ace 8. You see, and that's the min raise, makes it look so strong. Vigendas out the way. Leonard calls with a suited ace. Round to Tim in the big blind. Obviously he's priced in. And he makes the call with 9-4 of clubs. A lot of clubs out there already. The flop is king 8-8. So great flop for Norman. He's very lucky that Kenny Morgan folded with the ace 8. So action on Norman. After Tim checks. Norman checks. He checks his trips. He's waiting for somebody to hit something. A jack on the turn. So he now has a full house. Check by Tim. Now he has to get some money in the pot and just hope that somebody will come along. He could check one more street, but he's going to put some money in now. They're not coming now, they're not coming within the river. Leonard makes the call. Oh, that was on the river. So he's got his full house. Leonard called with a 2 on the river. So there the graphics catch up.
Oh. Escaped.
Leonard Sporting says to him, nice hand.
No, I don't want to go too high on the last one.
No. You need to make the t-shirt. Nice hand.
You're out, yeah, I know. That would have been sick.
So Norman will be under the gun.
It's always be.
Fabio posting the big blind and big blind ante.
They are amazing. I'm gonna go take a putt. See if I can run as good as I did yesterday. For 7 days.
So action on Norman. 10-9 suited under the gun.
Yeah, we both know. No, he doesn't have a defense.
Reaching for chips. Nice looking hand. He's from early, but he's still going to raise. Well, this time he limps in. Is he? Boza coming to have a chat with Lauren.
Raise to 1,005. $1,500.
My lucky friend is here, so... Oh, did you raise?
Yeah, what's this?
Yeah.
So he has raised. I thought he raised with the 9-10, and then there we go. Catching quickly up. Pocket 8s for Lauren. Is she folded?
1,500, yeah.
Not a power rating, it's too much of a mission. Are you sure? Blue one.
Check up that.
Can't believe Lauren folded the 8s. She just doubled. No, of course she didn't fold the 8s. She's hit a set. And he has an up and down, so we've got a big action hand coming. So Lauren in there with the setter 8s. So he bet 2-2. Lauren smooths him. He has the up and down. She has the set. The turn brings him a flush draw now as well.
Blinds up next hand.
So he still has the up and down, and he has the flush draw. He has 12 outs at the top of the screen. Lauren has pocket 8, so she has a set of 8s. The two boats are up on the river. He doesn't get there, so I don't think she gets any more money from him, unless he tries to bluff it now. Option is on Norman. He has checked now. So Lauren trying to see what can she get paid. She's not going to get much out of him unless he tries to re-raise her on a move. She goes for a bluff size bet. He shows her 9-10. I never got there. I had a lot of outs. I couldn't get there. She shows her set of 8s.
Thank you.
Very nice hand for Lauren.
My lucky friend gave.
So there is the chip count. 125 entries so far.
Alright, blinds up.
97 players still in.
800, 800 and an ante.
The average stack is 51,546. Total pot is 3 million, which is the guarantee. We had 60 entries last night, so we're already up to 185 entries. Still a lot of rounds left for tonight for re-entry. And we have day 1C also coming tomorrow. So prize pool, the guarantee is going to be reached, I have no doubt. And we should go north of that. So if you're still out there debating whether to come, great value to come in, jump in tomorrow in day 1C, the turbo prelude to day 2 in the afternoon. So if you've had work all week, you can still come jump in tomorrow. So LST is called with the Jack 2 suited. Suarez with pocket aces now. He's going to raise it.
Raise to 3,200. Raise.
Raises to 3-2. Fabio out the way. Norman Cherry gets rid of the ace-8. Back round to Leonard. 2-4 to call with that suited Jack deuce. And he wisely gets out of the way. Pocket aces taking down the hand. There's Manesh Kashev. I greeted him as well. Raymond Rami that jumped in after getting unlucky with his queens today. In day 1A. And I did see them setting up a nice interview between day 1A and day 1B. So no doubt that will be streamed at some point, which will be lovely to see. Mark Joseph was interviewing Raymond.
It's about 20 minutes. Yeah.
I look forward to seeing that myself.
Raise to 1,900.
For me,
1,009.
I had, what did I have? I had absolute knowledge. Oh, 10-5. It's like my worst hand.
So raised by Lauren with the ace-8, defended by Kenny in the big blind with the queen-5 suited. Bang, big flop for Lauren again, trip aces. Nothing for Kenny there, he's only got backshot draws, backdoor draws, flush or straight.
1,500.
She bets it straight away and takes down the hand. She shows the ace. She'll get a tap of the table.
Suited potentials.
So a lot of players still entering, all going up to that registration desk there. Numbers swelling.
Eight, please.
Ace-7 of diamonds. Under the gun.
Raise to 3,600. 3,006 total.
It's raised to 3-6. Around to Suarez with a suited ace-5. He wants to see a flop. Everybody folds. Around to Vigandas. 5 deuce of diamonds in the big blind. He lets go. So we're going to go two-way to the flop. Diamonds versus hearts, both with a suited ace. And 8-8-7. Leonard has got a virtual lock on the hand. 90% to 10% now. The two outs would be the ace. Aces above there, which would give them both the same full house, aces full of eights. Well, not full, aces and eights with the 7th kicker. Let me correct myself.
Raise to 8,100.
So Leonard bets. Suarez re-raises. He's been doing this a lot. Putting pressure back on the other player. He came unstuck against Lauren. And he's run into Leonard, who has now got a full house. And going to be tough to move him off that hand now. 5 outs for Suarez at the top there for chops. He can no longer win the hand, he can only chop the hand. It's 8,100. Oh, and he makes a move here and goes all in.
You've got the 800.
A strong move here by Suarez, taking a bluff at it. But you got to think, if the man had the 8, would he move all in? Why would he move all in on you? Unless he was getting super tricky and trying to disguise the fact that he had the 8. But I mean, that's playing poker up at a different level with different players, perhaps. And he makes the call.
Open, please. Open cards, please.
He's called. So he's looking for a split now. He has 5 outs to chop. And that is not one of them. And Suarez is eliminated. He tried a strong move and came unstuck. The story just didn't make sense there. That was the problem. And he's playing against a player that has shown that he's sticky. So you've got to choose your customers when you pull a move like that. And somebody that has shown that they are not going to fold easily, perhaps not the wisest move.
That's why he didn't even stall in. That was actually a
Good call.
I wouldn't have called. Not by full stack. Oh, he has pocket 9 steps, 11.
I had a full house.
Yeah, but he can also have a full
Yeah,
Or a small blind, big blind, please.
That's what I was worried about, but I just thought, you know what are the chances? I'm going to just give it a go. I've got it, so fuck it.
That's
Going.
your whole stack.
And Norman trying to give him a poker lesson there. In victory, getting a speech.
Myself,
But you were already committed before that, so.
exactly, I was raised.
So we pan across those outer tables. Lovely to see the poker room so nice and full, both sides, both pits.
No, I don't do that.
And then you big blind and anti, please. 8-8.
And the people at the registration desk have been busy all day.
They try to take your parts and put it on there. That's cool.
So round to Norman with pocket 7s.
2005,
He raises to 2.5. Kenny makes the call from the button, wanting to use the button to play.
That's stainless steel.
2-5 total.
Queen 9 of spades for Vigandas.
Remember?
He's going to defend.
2005 total.
Round to Leonard with a jack 5 off. He gets rid of that.
You're not going to take shit from no one tonight. Not have fun.
So Leonard folds.
Check a bit.
Check.
So action on Vigandas, who is checked.
6001.
Then round to Norman, he's checked. And Kenny has bet here. Second pair for Vigandas.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much.
He said I mustn't.
So Vigandas with a second pair contemplating a call.
I'm looking at him going, yeah, right.
You have to try something.
Kenny ripping that king.
I thought about it.
Not an easy call for Vigandas. Yeah, you might float one.
Like I said, stainless steel and kahunas.
And he makes the call. Norman out that way with the hands. And now there's 2 pair for Vigandas. Going to be harder for Kenny to bluff him off this. Vigandas puts in the bet first. And Kenny will get out the way.
Turn 2 Yeah, he probably had 1 hand. Turn 2 King 9.
So there is one of the outer tables. We've spoken a lot about Gavin and Clayton and Doc Lottering. Clayton's dad, Brian, avid watcher of the stream down from KZN. So I'm sure you're seeing your boy there on the screen. And Brian, we look forward to seeing you when we get down to Sabaya.
So when you're in deep, you're
Did you
decent
give him
down.
Yeah, I did.
No doubt Gary will be going out for dinner with you.
I wanted him to save him.
I'm gonna play blind. Who wants to challenge me blind?
If it folds, I'll challenge you blind.
Ace 9 of clubs. Fabio Corneli.
2-1.
Has raised it to 2.1. Norman Cherry, suited 7-4. Going to come along.
Hopefully still can hold it.
Kenny with the ace deuce of spades. Comes with as well. Vigendas with the ace 5 of spades comes along. So we have suited ace in hearts, suited ace in spades, suited ace in clubs. And Leonard Scott is going to come along with the 8-7 of hearts. So spades and hearts might be in short supply. Fabio with the bigger ace to start off with. The ace 9 of clubs. But now Lauren looks down at pocket 10s. There's 12.1k in the middle.
Re-raise to 15,000.
And she makes the big 3-bet. Putting the squeeze on from the big blind, but with pocket 10s. And the others all drawing very thin. Fabio gets out the way, Norman's out the way.
Yes.
Around to Kenny. Kenny has put it all in the last of his stack.
12,714.
He says to her, gives her a fist bump already, says nice hand. He is drawing very thin.
Okay, no problem.
So he is drawing a little thin. There were 2 other aces folded. So he's looking for spades or some sort of straight draw. Lauren looking for her 10s to hold up. He finds 1-2 now. 3 outs available to him. 9 no help. Oh, and he finds it on the river.
Super sicker.
Dinks it on the river. And Kenny gets a welcome double up. Unlucky Lauren. There weren't
It's a
many
sick game.
aces in there. It is a sick old game this. We've seen a lot of that this week.
So let me just share that Lauren's other half is sitting out here, right outside the door, and he's got the money's all in. Dominguez has just turned over aces, and Ahmed turned over queens. Flop comes 9-10 king. Turn card can't remember, but there's a sweat. Dominguez aces hold up, queen on the river.
Oh my word.
And I mean, I was just watching it, and Ahmed just turned to me. He said, "There is some justice after the bubble on the high roller."
Shame.
You remember he went out with a set
Yeah.
of queens to quad jacks. He said sometimes it works for you. And Dominguez had got up to walk away. Jason had before the river. He said he would hit it. And he was walking away.
Oh my
That's
word.
pretty freaky, yeah. I know, Basil.
Shame. And LST, the nickname you have given him, good lady says, I'm definitely watching my charming LST.
Go.
And her name's Soyan.
2,700.
Yes, lovely lady. We were very introduced.
I have not been introduced, but very nice that you're watching the stream. She likes your nickname, Gaz, LST.
7, no.
See, it's not derogatory.
No.
It's actually quite nice.
So, Kerry, you're very nice on the stream. They should come play with you in the home game.
Yeah. I just spoke to Lambo, and he said to me, he said, I was falling about when you were talking about somebody yesterday, some dodgy character on the stream. He said he's not. Yes, he is dodgy. There's a few sketchy ones about. That's for sure.
So, it was called by LST after Vigendas raised, and Tim comes along for the ride from the big blind. Tim flops the best of it. Vigendas checks his 9. LST checks. I'm sure Tim will bet now after 2 checks behind. Here's the queen with a straight draw. Yeah, good lad, Lambo.
Yeah.
I say lad. He's hardly a lad anymore, but to us, to our generation, I guess.
Yeah.
So all these young poker players grow up, get married, have children, become responsible adults. All of them, Bra, Kramer, Topple,
They all have to grow up eventually, mate.
Lambo. And Boza's best mate, David Daddick, who's now down in Australia.
No, I went to see a stack.
David says he talks to him on a daily basis.
It's like this. Special.
So the balance tables a little. Andrew Anthony is now sitting there next to John Brosey. Unless he's had to re-enter. Banks looking very focused. Now he has a little smile in between.
Oh, we were having a look at that outer table, but we're back already. Didn't get a chance to speak. It was JP and John Abruzzi, Banks Solomons, etc.
Move back to the overhead view of Vigandas.
I was at the luge just now, and he went sprinting by me.
Yeah. Folded round to LST. He folds. Lauren with a suited King 7 on the button. Going to raise. There it comes.
1900.
19 billion.
1900.
Round to Tim with pocket threes. Gone crab hunting. And Fabio comes along for the ride. So Lauren straight away hits her king. Nothing for the two other players.
Yeah, bet fold.
She continues.
2003.
And folded by both the other players. Lauren shows the king.
I always have it, guys.
Okay.
She does.
I always have it, guys. A lot of chips out there, guys.
Oh wow. What was his name? Him and the other guy, the Italian guy, hang around. They got that matching goodies.
You have to try some.
Oh jeez.
Escapes me for the moment. You and
I
I
know
know
his
most
name.
of the
I
players.
know his name. I know his name. Oh yeah. Looks like a bit of a chip leader-ish moment there. All those purples are 5Ks. There's Ahmed in the corner, right outside our door. Max in the foreground.
I thought he might have
Anand, one next to him. And the lovely Caitlin. Obviously doing photos or blogging or all of the above.
Yeah, I think that was Robert Cowley there as well.
Just the body language wasn't there, but not for a winner.
So Kenny will be under the gun. It's folded. Round to Vigandas. And two ladies for LST. And he's virtually doubled his chip stack since he got to this feature table, so he really enjoyed his time here.
This time I won.
Norman Cherry with King Queen in the big blind. Wants to defend.
There you go. You got one customer.
Lauren tells him, there you go, you got your one customer.
Check fine. Then it's to talk.
8, 10, 10 flop. Nothing for King Jack.
There's another 3. 3-8.
And he bets 3,800. 3 outs for Norman.
Oh, he wasn't lying.
So nice pick up there for LSG.
Rasmus Blondie.
Nice hand with the queens. There it is, the Sunbet Poker Tour. The logos are all over. They've got branded clothing, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, etc. Back there of Martin Maroon, Jason.
He bagged chips yesterday.
Next to him is Peter. I haven't seen Peter around for a while. Said hello to him when I was out there in the big green shirt. Man of my bulk.
Oh, Bozo's been shopping.
Yeah.
Where's mine?
You missed the hand when you came to stand behind me.
I've improved, eh?
Round to Tim.
Up to 3,000.
Says it's time to have a little steal. I haven't had anything for a while. Gonna get some opposition here from Kenny in the big blind. When he finds the king. And Tim continues. I think he's going to show Kenny the king. And
Yep.
does so. When you've raised with king 4 to steal and you hit top pair, you show that proudly to show. I've always got it, guys. Premium hand.
Nightmare.
There was the right card. And it wasn't consistent
So I don't know how long we've still got left on this level, guys. You've been keeping an eye on that.
We'll look, Nana. That's Banks's young lady there.
Shantae. Watching her man keenly there.
They're gonna 8-8.
He's there between the dealer and John Abrosi. There's Guaz as well on that table at the top. There's Nadim taking his seat.
I think that's his third seat.
Okay. It's not unlike Nadim.
King good or not?
Mr. Marburg with a smile on his face.
He's having a good evening. Not particularly well in the chip department, but he's doing all right. He's having a bit of fun. It's good. Nice to relax and unwind.
Yeah, hard week's work. So under the gun, LST. Can't see his hand at the moment. He's raised it.
2,400.
Action on Lauren with a suited 6-7 of hearts.
they right to 7,005?
She 3 bets it. Up to Kenny.
750.
As Kenny knows his go. Oh, he did call. Vegan does with the Jack 10. Get out of the way, get out of the way. So LST here with the best hand pre. That's whether or not he's deciding to squeeze this or just flat it off and go set mining.
Makes the call.
So just calls.
7,500.
Let's see if we can get some trickery here. There's a 9, set of 9s, bang, straight in the window. He's gonna bet it. Bit of reverse psychology here.
Hoping somebody's got the ace.
Unfortunately, nobody has the ace.
7,500.
I don't think Lauren can peel here. I think these are in the bin. She wants to, but she knows that she can't. And I'm pretty sure LST will take this down.
7,500.
Unless she decides to pull a move. It's going through her mind. She's got the little left shoulder green man, the little red shoulder red man.
The devil and the angel, either side.
Yeah. Put a big bet in, put a big bet in. No, no, no.
Gonna show
Jesus.
Lauren's reaction.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And she nearly pulled the move. That's why she says that. She nearly pulled the move.
Okay, we'll just have a quick look at the timing screen, see where we are. 28 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Current blind levels 40, 80, 400, 800, the anti-800. 107 players in from 135 entries. And your average stack is sitting at 50,467. 28 minutes to run, Mark.
Yeah, Gaz, and with the 60 from last night, we're up to 195 entries now.
195, there you heard it here first. Okay, 28 minutes to run. Thank you very much, camera team.
So good job to MJPT and the Sunbet Poker Tour. And pictures proudly brought to you by Cardstream. From the flop to the river, we deliver.
We try. We do try.
And there's been some exciting action over the last
Well, let's
few
look
days.
at these exciting ladies that Lawrence just picked up.
Ladies for the lady.
And 2 ladies walk behind as if on cue. How about that? Perfect. Get out of the way, you're not a lady.
Yeah. You
1,900.
never know, Gaz.
Never know these days, cheapers. Don't start me on that nonsense. Alright, round to Norman Cherry. Vegan Dust is having none of it. She's praying that LST's got a hand here.
Yeah, she said no action. She said, let him find her hand, please. Oh no.
No, this is garbage. Absolute garbage. Got a fold, mate. Give her the big blind. Give it up. Give it up. There you go. Well done. And Lauren's going to say, no action, my queen. That's how it is, you know. Wait till your man tells you his story of the queens. I thought he was going to lose again and say king queen. So yes, that was a sick hand yesterday. Oh my word!
That was so sick. And then his exit hand with the when Gareth hit king on the flop and king on the river, and he had ace queen, and he found the ace on the flop, and
Madness! Absolute
See,
madness and carnage.
he had 2 very bad beats. The one to cripple him, and then the other one to knock him
And
out.
as he rightly said, he wins that hand, and he and Lauren are 1 or 2 in chips, you know, and that's the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It
Alice Clark.
was very unfortunate.
And yeah, look
That
at the right
is-
side of life. They gave somebody else a chance.
C'est la vie.
That's right. Okay, there's an all-in from Fabio here. He's got about 14k there.
Yeah,
Ace 3 suited, but looking for a spot. That'll fold right. Kenny Morgan with the queens, my word.
the ladies have passed around.
So, I mean, I'm pretty sure Kenny's just going to raise and isolate here. Yeah.
There he goes all in 2.
He doesn't want to be playing these against other players as well.
Doesn't want to price anyone in behind.
No.
Only Lauren in the big blind left. She's out the way.
That's what I had the last time.
What is it? You got Kimmy? Ladies. Oh, I got one over.
Fabio, I've got one over.
Just the one over. And diamonds working. With a flop like
Oh
that,
my
diamonds
goodness
will still be
gracious,
working.
Diamonds are really working. Top abilities
Yeah,
now.
they could chop it out as well.
Nothing for him.
And Kenny's Queen's a hold up, 16,400 the profit to him on this hand. And Fabio Cornelli will be eliminated from the tournament.
Lucky he went all in. It was a new race.
Seat open.
I had 10-7.
Well played, Fabio. Great catching up earlier today. And had a bit of fun with him at the satellite as well. So,
Yeah, lovely man, Fabio.
top chap. Top chap. Okie dokie. Let's have a look at the old timer. 24 minutes and 38 seconds to go before we have a break. And yes, this has been a long haul. And there's plenty more to come where that come from. And we'll change out to another feature table. And there's plenty to choose from out there, trust me, plenty.
Fabio's son Damien, who moved to Australia. Shout out to him down there if he's watching the stream at some point.
Smart move. My middle son went there, qualified for a passport, and is now an Australian citizen. And my grandchildren sound like Waltzing Matilda.
Grow up listening to Rolf Harris stories.
Let me just rephrase that. My former grandchildren sound like Waltzing Matilda. I can't talk. I'm a Pommy living in South Africa.
South Africa.
2005.
Your best Hollywood South African accent.
Oh, terrible. It's absolutely shocking. I don't do accents.
And the
Well, I
villain-
do, but I don't.
The villains in a lot of movies were South Africans with that accent.
Yeah, there's been a few. 7, 8, 9. Look at that. 2 hearts straight off the bat for Tim.
Yeah. Come on, check, check.
6, 7, 8,
Wow, look at Tim's outs.
9.
Checked again. And he blanks them all. He won't believe he blanked that many
That
outs.
is incredible.
He says, I can't believe I missed them all. He says, how do I miss? He should have bet at some point along there. And he would have taken that down, no doubt.
Oh, we're all smarter after the event, eh? Button will move round to Miss Lauren Pia.
LST resuming his seat. He's really enjoyed his time there, guys. But you say out in the satellite as well, we had a lot of fun.
Yeah, nice man.
Enjoying his poker. Always seems to have a smile on the face.
And his kind words about his lady when she left, and she'll probably be listening, I'm sure, but I'm pretty sure she won't mind listening. You know, he said he was seriously blessed and just the best wife ever. And I thought that, you know, for a man to say that openly at a poker table about his good lady, words to that effect, I'm paraphrasing, but he was super complimentary. You know, reminds me of myself, because you know me, I'm always singing the praises of my good lady also.
And
But
rightly
it was
so.
nice. But it was a nice moment. So
And rightly
good
so
for you
indeed.
guys. Hence the reason I wrote a response back in the comments, which I don't normally do. Anyhow, back to the feature table.
Farid taking Fabio's spot.
Bonjour, monsieur. Comment ça va? Farid from the Reunion Islands, native French speaker.
And I believe,
That was French I was speaking, by the way, in case you didn't notice.
and I believe there's been a request from all the people from there about their flag.
We have done our best. The Reunion flag is not available on our system.
But they want the French flag.
They can have the Froggy flag, the old trickler, if they want it. Not a problem.
Is what they have requested.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Brad was passed the message.
By who? Just finish, Mark. Don't give me bits. Just tell me what happened.
TD came in and said they have requested and passed on to Brad. That was earlier on when we were sitting up.
Okay, cool. All right.
Tricolor. There it is.
Okay. Le bleu. This is what they sing at the rugby matches. I've been to the Parc des Princes many times to watch rugby there, and that's a hell of a sound when they sing that Allez le bleu.
Did you
Come on the blues?
Ref there at all?
Never. I've refereed French teams in the United Kingdom, but I've never refereed in France.
The great stadiums around the world, when they sing their anthem or their song, powerful stuff.
Yeah.
In the Welsh, come on.
Bloody great fishes or whales.
Bread of heaven when they sing that.
Yeah, but you know, they have so many great singers in Wales. The miners traditionally have male choirs, you know, so, and they're synonymous with singing, so we expect it. I see the Atoji, the lock forward or the second row for the United Kingdom, or England, shall I say, has refused to sing "Swing Low, Sweet Chariot."
Okay.
He said it is synonymous with the slave trade. You need to get over yourselves, people, you know. I mean, jeepers.
Yes, that's been a rugby song.
Yeah, Sweet Chariot. I mean, they've been singing that at Twickenham for donkey's years. And now all of a sudden it's a slave song. I mean, how ridiculous. I mean, if the origins are there, so what? You know?
That's
So
what
what?
it means nowadays.
Nobody's in slave trade anymore. Nobody wants to talk about that stuff. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And now that he's demanding that the RFU, HQ, good old Twickers, ban it from Twickenham. The moment you say, I'd like to ban Swing Low, Sweet Chariot from Twickenham, they'll sing it 10 times more.
Yep.
You know?
There they are waving to us.
I am giving you the sign back, boys. I'm sure you know. Both of those guys are standing up, by the way. That is actually quite scary.
On boxes.
On
behind
boxes.
them.
Normally their chin is on the rail.
Here it goes, and Flower of Scotland in Scotland.
Yep, that is a lovely song, and they shouldn't sing that because that's a war song against the English.
Yeah,
Who
anti-English.
fought and died for.
And will rise up again. Yeah.
So, you know, the English aren't bitching and moaning about that, are they? You know?
And South Africa, Shores Laloza, rings around the stadium.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I love that song. It was one of the first things I learnt in South Africa.
So it's amazing, all the great rugby traditions. Waltzing Matilda down in Aussie.
Well, yeah, I was kind of ripping it out of them a bit there because they sing Australia the Brave, I think. I think that's the name of the song. I'm not entirely sure. But
they always do the
Matilda is the Outback, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
Okay, Ace King here for Norman Cherry.
We raised to 12,005.
And Veganess for the 4s, Lauren Pierre with the 8s, and Tim Akanusi floating in position here with 9-7. 3-bet to 12-5. Veganess with his pocket 4s. I have a story about pocket 4s and Veganess, which will be told momentarily if we get the opportunity.
Yeah, the 3-bet, he gets out of the way with the 4s. Round to Lauren with the 8s.
Don't do it. Incidentally, she can't hear me for the folks out here. I am in a sealed room in the back here.
Right smile.
I wouldn't have called that wry, I'd have called that quite devious actually. She's got a wicked smile. Shall I or shan't I? It's going to be bad news if you do. You will be ahead, but
he's not folding.
Yep, and we will be off to the races. I think Tim's just itching to get out of this hand. What would you do?
I think you stack behind. Let's have a look. She's got enough to she flats to try and set mount. She only leaves 20k behind. So in this spot, it's all in or fold, and I'm leaning to fold.
I'd smash it in.
If you can afford the 15k rebuy, yeah.
Yep.
Which she can.
I would put it in.
Then she can.
Let's see all 5 here. Let's put it to the test. That's what I'm doing. I don't know what Lauren's doing, but that's what I'm doing. All options available.
Yeah, I don't think flat is an option, guys.
I know, but they are available. I can't complain at any of them. I just, it's easy for me sat here. Oh, this is going to be a fold.
The body language is leaning towards that. Reluctant fold, shall we say. Now the rethink.
And what she's thinking is, if he's got the overpair to me, I'm drawing dead to 2 outs, you know. And then if he's got the suits, I'm drawing dead even more. That's what she's thinking. But if she knew he was on a hand like he is on, I'm pretty sure she'd take a gamble. He still has to hit an ace or a king, and she might just pick up one of those 2 outs as well. So, which would put it pretty much out of his reach.
Just fold.
Yeah, I can sign up to that as well.
Man, after this break, after this 15 minutes, we're going to activate the very same seats with all your chips. This steering wheel. Remove. No, remove it. Remove which way? After we come from the break. Oh, remove it. No.
So the players being informed they will be moved at the break by the TD in the background.
13 minutes to go to the break. Chad 006.5, the blogger.
From
There
Cape
you
Town.
go. He's almost royalty.
That is the royal wave.
Oh, it's
That's the chap who was in here earlier. Henry, I think his name was. I think it was Henry. My colleague brought him for a tour, and he was enthralled, absolutely impacted by the amount of equipment and how it all worked, and asked lots of questions. And Mike stimulated some great conversation. And you know, it's nice. He's from Sunbet, so you know, well done, Mike Collick, for being a good old tour guide.
but I already felt this in
To what? Raise to 2,100.
So Mike Collett standing here behind us. And yeah, everybody that does actually come into this back area is amazed by all the equipment and everything that goes on. Gary is the chief tour guide normally.
Okay, let's get back to the game before I start blushing again. 12 minutes to go on the level. 10 jack for Kenny. Send her a picture. Well, left centre. Two diamonds, 10-7 with the ace. We don't know what Vegandas has got, so currently the 10 of Kenny Morgan is ahead. Vegandas will bet something peculiar with a 7 in. Bet 3.7.
Which tells us he's got the ace, guys.
Pretty much. Who's this person on our screen over here?
Farid. Oh, you're looking across the other side. I can't see on the preview screens.
It's big. Trust me, you can't miss that screen.
Yeah, if I slip back, I was looking straight in front. So Kenny with a gut shot now. Well, a 9 or 10 or a jack, depending on what Vigendas is holding. And Farid has increased his outs from a gut shot to a flush draw. A nut flush draw. Kenny makes the call as well. So this pot getting up there now. No help for Kenny on the river. The tick mark there is because of the hands we can see. He's ahead of Farid. But Vigendas has bet this all the way, repping that ace.
13.
And I have no doubt that he has the ace in his hand.
13. 13,000.
Vigendas shows him. There we go. Ace 10, 2 pair.
And he'll take that down.
Gregory Block, can we still play in high rollers tomorrow if we're there by 11 a.m.? Well, the high rollers have finished, but the main event, which is the event we're streaming, you will still be able to enter tomorrow. There's the Day 1 C Turbo, and you will be able to play that if you are here tomorrow.
And there's a spectator watching Lamacus and Amstel and railing their favourite players. The dock is in that corner, by the way, as well. And there is Mr. Myberg's head, the unmistakable shape of the Myberg. That lady's had different hair, that dealer, every day this week. Yesterday she had a long ginger wig on. I tell you, it's quite spectacular. I actually look forward to seeing her in the morning, see what she's wearing. Okay, back to the action on the feature table. King 6 for LST. These should go in the muck. But he likes to see flops, Leonard, so we shall see what he decides. Nope, they're going back to the dealer. Around to Lauren Pier. Looks like she's got garbage, so Tim Akanusi next to act. Looks like Tim has raised this up. And Farid says he's having none of it with the pocket nines.
Raised to 3,009.
Nine 7 for Vegan Dos. Into the muck. And the action swings back round to Tim. 3,100 here to call. Gives a glance across to Farid. I don't know if he knows him or if he's ever played with him before, but he's asking him the question. And it looks like Tim is going to smooth call this, and we'll go to the first three.
Yeah, Tim's not someone that backs off easily. And Tim has flopped the flush draw. Turns the king. So it gets worse and worse for the nines. They now have a gut shot. And he decides to bet it now after Tim checked. There are the outs for Farid at the top right of the screen. He has 4 outs.
Six minutes to go on the level. Checked by Tim. Farid with the option. With the under pair. And he's going to bet.
9,000. 9,000 is a bet.
Nufazar.
And Tim is unfolding there. So the 4 outs for Farid at the top of the screen.
Do you know what call is in French?
No.
call.
Oh, and he finds it, Gaz. How's that?
Beautiful, beautiful. What a great card on the river. Yes, this man.
Finds the finds the out on the river, but he won't be happy because he's got the bottom end.
Check, check.
Tim says, "I'll let you get there."
Oh,
Did
yes,
let him
you
get
did.
there.
You let him get there. Merci, mon ami. Unlucky, Tim. Unlucky.
Oh yeah.
So we must be approaching the break soon when they're going to change out this table. Gaz showing me the 5-minute clock. I cannot wait. Need to make a run.
And for those of you between here and the latrines, if you see a blur, that will be Mark running by you. The speed of a striking rattlesnake. Mark, better known as the Flash. I'm just giving him a head start so he can get down there before the queue. So Mark will depart. And we'll see out the last few minutes of the level. Okay, so Farid is a raise, is it, or a call? Raise to 2.6. Norman the cherry out the way. Kenny is called by the look of it with the two pictures. Vegan Dust out of the way. Round to LST. Queen 8. Get rid, buddy. Chuck him away. You don't want to be swimming in that sea. Okay, he's going to have a float. Let's have a look. Let's see if fortune favours the brave. 3-way to the flop. South Africa. South Africa. And Le Bleu. And South Africa. Okay, King, Jack, 9. And Kenny has found top pair here with the Queen kicker. Farid, of course, now has a gut shot. And LST is not really joined up much. He has got a gut shot, of course. Looking for a 10.
6,500.
The problem is if he finds a 10, he could be in a lot of trouble.
6,500 total.
Actually, with the king on the board, and he finds a 10, it'll be a chop. So Leonard is having a think about it. It looks like he's going to enter into the fray.
6,500. 6,500.
He's decided he wants to have a gamble. He's got a few chips in the old stack there. Came to the table with 41,400, and let's hope he leaves with something in the 90s. 87,700 behind, so almost doubled his stack. Farid has decided he is not going to give this up, and he will also put chips in the middle. And I should imagine Kenny might be somewhat alarmed by the draw nature heaviness of the board. Another king here, so that'll make Kenny's life a little bit sweeter, unless somebody's already got there, of course, and unlikely. You'll see by the percentages there that LST is almost drawing dead here. The only reason he's got 0% rather than nothing is because he can still chop with a 10.
$10,600.
Keepers and players, complete the hand drawing and you're
Yeah,
going on a
good
20-minute
fault.
break. Complete the hand drawing and you're going on a 20-minute break.
We'll see the cards, and that'll be that. So that's the end of this session, a long session. I think we're on a break for 10, maybe 15, or even 20 minutes. So we'll find out. Nana, don't go away. Go put the kettle on, and hopefully you're not load shedding. See you in a few minutes.
Our country, our pride. Mzansi, known as the springboard into Africa. From the beaches of Durban to the Table Mountain in Cape Town to our very own Jozi. This is South Africa, our home. The golden thread of connectivity and tech advancements are helping us overcome the digital divide. Today, learners have access to technology to further their ambitions and realize their dreams of becoming a world-famous heart surgeon, or designing a building higher than the Burj Khalifa, or starting a local retailer with branches that go beyond the African borders. Using liquid satellite connectivity, doctors have been able to connect with patients in remote villages. Goods that come into our harbors are transported effortlessly to their correct destinations because of our excellent subsea cable connectivity. A secure financial services sector that adopts technological advancements to provide its customers with the best services. Our data centers have made cloud computing possible for South African businesses and guarantee that their data never leaves the local borders. Liquid's network goes through the vital economic hubs and even remote villages, bringing connectivity to businesses and homes alike. Strategic partnerships between the national and local governments, MNOs and ISPs are helping us contribute to the development of a digitally transformed South Africa. We now have African solutions to African challenges. We are not left behind. Mzansi is liquid.
just wait for them. Right, welcome back to the lovely Sun City, the Sunbet Poker Tour. This is the second stop in our nationwide tour at the lovely city of Sun City, as I said. And this is the 8th day, day 1B of the Blue Ribbon event. And we're getting ready for them to take their seats. We've got a new feature table for you, and we'll introduce you to all the players. So in seat 1, once we get around there, so there's just some announcements being made on the outside by the CEO of Monster Jam, Mr. Mark Joseph. So in seat 1, Rajiv Punath, well known to us all, seen a lot of him this week, 25,600. Gareth Khalil, wonderful performance in the high roller, 129,100. Pano Daliganis in seat 3, 52,000. Jason Dominguez, seat 4, 91,300. Seat 5, Natero, 255,400. Seat 6, Martin Maroon, 19,500. And in seat 8 on the button, Mr. Sean Govender, 116,600. There is Mr. Govender, well known in poker circles, hailing from KZN. So we are going to see some lovely poker on this feature table. We are waiting for the start of this session.
The other thing, guys, discipline, no telephones at the table. If you need to take a call or whatever, just stand up behind the camera.
Right, so blinds are going to be 500, 1,000, with a big blind ante of 1,000. And Gary busy briefing all the players out there.
So you'll be doing that, and it will be coming live on YouTube on the Monster Jam site in 40 minutes.
And the action will continue. There are the outer tables, filled up very nicely. Front there we can see Gavin Sardini. Nadim moved again, so he's done a bullet or two. All the way around, we see Harold Brooks, JP Oakes, John Abrosi, Banks Solomons. Right at the back there, Lambo, Daniel Lamberti, Muaz Ghani next to him. On the other side, there's the table that just left here. We've got Tim Akanusi, Vigandas, etc. Lauren, of course, the high roller winner. Manesh Kashev in the background there next to Max Devison. Georgi Stodik, Serbian George as he's known to everyone. King of the Baldies in the back right-hand corner, Henny Appel. So a veritable who's who of South African poker all the way around the room. Missing a few big names, but not too many. And the legend himself, Mr. Raymond Rami, in again. Had a horrible beat to the Queens this morning. And it happens. Was called by gapped-suited connectors and flopped the flush draw. All the money went in and went runner on a straight. One of those things. It could have been a club for the flush. So the dealer is shuffling up. Bring up the table sound. And on the button will be Mr. Sean Govender for the first hand of this new session. Rajiv in the small blind, Gareth in the big blind, and Peter, or Pano, but Peter to all his friends, will be under the gun. And I'm going to welcome a special guest in, first time on this leg of the Sunbet Poker Tour, Mr. Mark Joseph, the CEO of Monster Jam Poker, who's putting on this wonderful event, and after Times Square was such a huge success. Welcome, Mark.
Hello, Marky. How are you doing?
Very well, thanks. I think it's been going extremely well.
Yeah, we've had a great week. I had lots of players throughout the week. We had a wonderful super high roller. Unfortunately, just missed our guarantee, but that's okay. That's what we're trying to do, grow poker with some nice big guarantees. A little bit unfortunate, a few players just had some late things that they couldn't make it, but it's just one of those things. We put the money down and off we go to the races. But since then, it's been amazing. We had a wonderful high roller, and just talking about the high roller, I mean, first time in the history of South African poker, we had a lovely lady win it, or a lady, should I say. And the fact that she's a lovely lady just adds to it. Lauren Pierre, just a wonderful, wonderful girl, and definitely part of the poker furniture.
And it was an amazing performance, and she played some amazing poker. And she got Gio to lay down ace queen when she had ace jack by putting the pressure and 3-betting him. Moves like that, she really did play good poker.
Yeah, just an amazing amazing performance by Lauren, and it's just wonderful to see her shine in South African poker. She's always been in Ahmed's shadows. Yeah. Ahmed Karim, one of the greatest in South African poker, and it's just cool that Lauren, shows that she learnt. And I had a great interview with her afterwards, and she said just, having Ahmed on her rail was super, super amazing and super helpful. And, just like in spots when she maybe felt the pressure, she could go back and talk to somebody and have somebody that could just keep her cool and calm. And
always nice to have somebody on the rail to support you. And I caught up with him afterwards, and I said to Ahmed, you must be over the moon. He said, look at my smile. He says, I don't smile like this when I win. He was so happy that Lauren had won.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely amazing. But she did follow in his footsteps when it came to an interview. She was very reserved and very shy.
Yeah, they both
hated every minute of it. I said to her, look, this is a rehearsal. You're going to have to, you're a good poker player. You're going to have to get used to this kind of stuff. And you're going to Vegas, and if you want to live the dream in Vegas, you kind of have to do interviews, etc.
Absolutely, and we've seen some amazing poker, and the cheapest there've been some beats and some suckouts and some amazing flop sets and quads on the turn.
I've just heard. Gio got in with jacks against queens. I believe it was like a 5-jack queen flop turn jack.
Yeah, unbelievable. Shame, and Ahmed was on the wrong end of that, and then he got it in with ace queen against the king jack of Gareth. Gareth found a king on the flop. He was found an ace. Gareth rivered a king to knock him out. So he had two horrible ones to go out.
Yeah, one of those things. But anyway, Marcus, let's discuss this main event. We had day 1A yesterday. We had 60 runners through the door. So like day 1As are normally a little bit quieter, but 60 runners on a Thursday at Sun City, long way from Joburg or Cape Town or Durban or wherever.
Really good.
I was very happy with that. Right now we probably have 140 in tonight's field. With a few more to come still. There's 2 hours to go, and then of course tomorrow in the turbo. So we will comfortably pass our 3 million rand guarantee here and increase the prize pool, which is wonderful. We're also going to crown another millionaire, 1.25 at the top. So that's awesome and exciting to see our new champion is. And I'm really hoping it's a new player and somebody that's fresh in poker. As much as I'm great friends with all the players and all the top end guys that always do so well, I'd love to see a new face win a title. We're trying to grow poker. We want to make people understand that poker is a game for everyone. We don't want players to be intimidated by the fact that there are such good players out here. And we started. You've got to start somewhere.
Yeah, and I think speaking on that, if you looked at your high roller, Mark de Matta, first time out. Came out, he's well known to us from club games and things like that, and he's a solid player, and really that was a great performance of his.
Wasn't it just so special,
played such good poker, and he had a great support from all his mates there, and that was wonderful. They were all railing him online, and that was a special performance.
Absolutely.
In a high roller.
All his friends from the House of Cards were all over him and enjoying it, and that's wonderful. And Marky, I know you're probably not watching right now, but we'd like to pass on our condolences to you and the family. I believe you had a passing, your mother-in-law today, and you've had to sadly leave Sun City. So we wish the family everything of the best through this difficult time, and we wish you all long life.
Yeah, no, Alwan Al-Dupi, his big friend, passed that on to me earlier, and we do wish the whole family well, and we'll keep them in our thoughts and prayers. And your Little Slam, great success, and brings players to this main event, lets them see, I can play on this stage, I've got a shot at this, for such a low buy-in. Wow, if you look Carnival, when you introduced it, right across till now through all the series, that Little Slam is a great tournament.
Yeah, it's just a sick structure as well. These guys are getting to play like high roller and super high roller structures for an absolute fraction of the price, but they get to enjoy deep step poker with respectable long blind levels. They never feel like they're in a crapshoot at any stage.
Absolutely,
and this is when we've had it. We've had players that play that structure that have been reluctant to play a bigger buy-in, and they go, but this is so nice to play.
Yes.
And it makes them sort of climb the ladder.
It does. It ladders them up, and gives them experience if they're new to the big scene. And what I was amazed at is your turnout for a midweek. I mean, this isn't Joburg. This isn't Pretoria or Brakpan or somewhere in the central like Sabaya or something like that. It's a little drive out here. So to get the commitment from a lot of the rec players to come out in the middle of the week, you surpassed the guarantee, which was amazing. You got big numbers. I think we ended on 195 entries or something.
Yeah, 195. I think we needed around about 178 to hit the number mark. But, you know, it's just also, you know, it's wonderful that, you know, it's a testament to good value. We offer, you know, the Sunbet Poker Tour offers players the best value in poker. There's absolutely no doubt. What we charge for, you certainly get back and more. You know, our rake is a slight more than our competitors, but we provide you a live stream. We provide you 2.5 million rand back in a leaderboard and an opportunity to go live the Ray Rami story in Las Vegas. The leaderboard's up there. We're running a massive campaign now, the Race to Vegas. So it's to your advantage to come down and play poker. And I tell you, a big advantage is playing the smaller events, because these GPR points are ranked on field sizes. So the bigger the field you get through, the more prominent you are in the points. They're not so heavily loaded on buying size as they are loaded on field size.
Absolutely. I'm keeping an eye on the poker. If anything special happens, I'll cut us off. But meanwhile, we're having a nice interview here. Speaking of Raymond Rami and that dream that he did in 2007, obviously I caught up with Ray. We've all spent a lot of time on the felt with him over the years. It was lovely to see him out here. And you know, it was like the boom for SA Poker to show somebody could win a sat online, go to a tournament where he won a package to Vegas and go and live the dream. And then Warren repeated it 2 years later. Didn't get as far, but still 22nd. And now that you're doing this again for the first time.
And I need to tell you, there was another one. Sorry, Mark, to interrupt you. Straight after Warren, a guy that has just like
Durban,
disappeared. Yeah, Costa Mamelodis. He came 13th. He in fact surpassed Warren.
He came first, but he's not well known.
No, but he kind of just gave up poker for whatever reason, you know. And but I mean, he came 13th in the main event. I mean, what an achievement!
Absolutely.
And you know, we've had tons of deep runners last year, or when I say last year, I keep on forgetting
the last
about
live one.
COVID in between us. I was in Vegas with Jared Solomon. He had actually won a package to Monster Jam. We ran some satellites, and he runs super deep. I think 71 or 72.
Yeah, and he was disappointed. Shame, that was terrible, and he did so well.
Yeah, you know, I think it's just kind of heartbreaking when you bust. And these are opportunities and spots you don't get every day in your life to run that number in the main event.
Absolutely. And
talking about that, I see Martin Maroon wearing his WSOP hoodie.
Yeah, he is. Old stalwart of the poker scene in South Africa, Martin. So it is amazing that Monster Jam is now giving everybody that chance to live the dream. You're going to have 10 people going to Vegas that to try and relive the Raymond Rami, Warren Zaki, Costa Mamelidis dream.
Well, absolutely. And what we have to do is really, you know, the brand is no longer Monster Jam. It's because Monster Jam runs us. This is the Sunbet Poker Tour, Mark, and we have to thank our sponsors and thank them for allowing us to create all these opportunities for the players out there. And you know, I'm going to take this opportunity to do a little bit of advertising. We're running some great campaigns around selfie videos. Just follow our social media, send a selfie video. Sunbet are going to, if you open an account, if you just send them a selfie video, you could get anything between like 200 and 20,000 rand from them into your account.
That's
so
nice.
They've given. They just keep on giving. So if you're into, you know, if sports betting's your thing, or if you like online casino games or any live games or any of their offerings, go onto their site. You know, the super productive site. These guys, Sun International, are the leaders in gaming in South Africa, and they've now tackled this online side, and they're going for it flat out. So don't get left behind if that's your thing.
Yeah, and saying that, Mark, we've met a lot of the top management from Sunbet because they've been here throughout the week, and that they've come in the back to have a look at that, and they've chatted to us. Super friendly, down to earth. What can we do to improve things? How is this working? They want to know, they want to see, and you've found a wonderful partnership here.
No, we're very, very excited, Marky. So let's get into a little bit of poker on this table. I want to have a look at who's playing on this table.
Right. So here is the list around. You've got Rajiv in seat 1. We know him very well from Namibia.
Rajiv Punath, yes.
Yes. Gareth Khalil in seat 2. Great performance in the high roller.
Wonderful high roller.
Pana Deleganis, that's, I know him as Peter. I've known Peter for a long time. Everybody calls him Peter. His real name there is Pano. Jason Dominguez needs no introduction in seat 4. Natera in seat 5.
So let's talk a bit about Natera. Denzel Nadu. We can use that name. He doesn't mind.
Okay.
That's just like his sort of alias Natera, but I've had a chat with him about it. This guy, we're going to talk about a lot, but let's just go on to the next one. I see Martin Maroon right next to him.
Martin Maroon, then there's a 1 seat gap, and then Sean Govender.
Sean Govender, and I actually watched Sean Govender double up against Denzel on one of the outer tables a while ago. Sean, they got it in pre with, it was about a 90,000 pot. Sean had ace king of clubs, and Denzel had 5s on a 10 queen board, 2 clubs, turned a straight immediately, was race over.
Okay.
So so Sean got his nice double up through that. But I want to tell you, Denzel, I've played a bit of poker with him. He's brand new to poker. Him and his very close friend.
Yeah, you see the two of them, they wear similar branded clothing and
Yes.
walking around. I'm trying to think now as
I've
well.
just lost for a second, Rivera, man.
It'll come to you now.
absolutely sorry,
255,000. He was big chip leader coming in here to this feature table. So very nice to see that. And it's exciting to see a lot of newer players and a lot of couples coming to poker now.
Absolutely. Fernando Rivera. Sorry, Fernando. I know you're going to be watching this clip. And I hope we've given the guys, I hope we've given Denzel the link to this. Because he, and if we haven't, let's get it out there now. He wanted his mates and his family and his friends to watch. This Denzel is brand new to poker, Mark.
Okay.
But I tell you, I've played with him a bit, and he can run up a stack real quick. He can, as you can see.
Yeah, he's
4 hours into the main event, 40,000 chips. He's got himself 255, and he just plays flat out. He's ruthless, he's relentless. He probably doesn't know his values yet, but he's learning and he's finding his way. You know, in saying that, he runs up a big stack and he also blows it up.
Yeah, okay.
But that's okay, because he has the propensity to be an absolute sensation in poker. And you know, I've asked our crew to follow his journey and keep cameras on him all the time. Every time we have a SPT event, I want cameras on him, because there's something great about this guy's coming, and I want to make sure that we got the footage.
So you've heard it here first from Mark. You're going to watch Denzel. It's going to be exciting times, and we look forward to watching his journey on the Sunbet
Absolutely.
Poker
It'll be
Tour.
interesting to see how he plays on this feature table, if he tightens his life up a little bit, doesn't want to give away too much, or just slightly intimidated by these kind of things. Right, we have Jack 9, 9, 6 and 9, 7. So
everybody hitting the top pair there.
everyone hitting the top pair, and Jason, no, Pano got the lead there with the Jack 9.
And Martin puts it all in with a 9-7. He's going to get looked up for sure.
Absolutely, there's certainly 2 of them that can't leave him behind.
And he's got a short stack, Martin, as well.
So David won't be, Jason won't be wanting to walk into it.
Oh, wow. Okay, there is the one-handed folded already. The 1-9 is out of the way.
Oh, did Pano fold the big 9?
Yeah, he folded the big 9 there.
Oh, wow, that is just unbelievable.
There it is. His cards are gone. He has just mucked them. And
Oh, wow.
action on Jason. And Jason, let's go.
So Jason, Martin is just so lucky. But it looks like Denzel. You see, I spoke about this guy. I might not let him go. He's hit the 4.
He's hit the 4. He's got an ace kicker. He's saying how much?
How much?
I've got a big stack. How much?
Drawing to 3 outs, 5 outs, should I say? 3 aces, 2 4s.
The other guys have played a bit with Martin, so they respected his reputation. Denzel
Absolutely.
won't know it.
But like Jason, like if Denzel makes this call, Denzel doesn't care
Yeah.
about things. You know, I believe he was in the outer table when he made this call a long time ago.
All right, he folded. Yeah.
Well done,
Tighten
Denzel.
up a little.
Good fold. Good fold. You know, if Denzel had called, Jason would have been like jumping out of his chair with joy, thinking at least I dodged a bullet, and Pano would have just been like
What did I do here?
freaking out. No ways I could have collected all those chips. What a sad, sad time.
Yeah, but you know, you mentioned something. It is the feature table effect. We see it often. Players play with a little bit more abandon out there. They come to the feature table for the first time. I spoke to somebody that was, I spent a long time with him in the dinner break, Kirk Walker. It was his first time up on the feature table. He loves his poker as well. And he said, suddenly I was like under pressure, and I wasn't making the same plays that I'd been making. I was playing with the same freedom.
I
It
see,
is
sorry, Marky, I
inexperience.
see Kanesh Peth and Naeem Lum on the outer tables.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, Lum came third. Where did he come? Oh, no, so
Second,
second.
second.
Yeah,
Made a
he
deal
chopped it up with Edward Pastel at the Times Square. Leg 1,
Did it.
0.1 or 1.0.
And he
SPT 1.0
And he made an amazing call against Shu
against you with those 8s, eh?
with the 8s.
Him and Ray. Him
Yeah.
and Ray with the 8s.
Yeah, Scotty Wynn should come down to him and say, I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy, like Scotty did for Ray. And that was quite amazing, but a great call by Lum. He just worked it out. And
Yeah, he took his time. Here we go. Martin sending them all in the middle again with pocket 9s.
so this time he's got it in nicely. Gareth folds.
You know, I interviewed Ray this evening. I had a nice interview with him for 15 or 20 minutes, and we just went down that road and that journey. And you know, Ray's 78, and I tell you, if you watch the video from 2007, he hasn't aged much.
He hasn't aged much.
To be truthfully, he was been quite ill though.
That's what I was going to say. He slowed down a little bit like that. Mind's still sharp as anything, but he says the body's a little slower now.
Yeah, but he's looking great, and he's so happy to be back in poker and having a good time. And you know, for the viewers watching us, we're going to be flighting that interview, and we're going to actually put out the entire reel. It's a 1-hour show about Ray's journey in 2007.
Wow, that's the one where he's in the cab, the whole trip,
The whole
all
thing,
the
you
way
know.
through.
You know, Mark Collett, our production manager,
Yes.
did all of that footage those years ago for All Africa, and he's been kind enough to hand that over to us and let us use it. Obviously, all of this in the interests of growing poker in South Africa and getting new people involved. Right, so let's see. Denzel opens up here with King Jack.
Under the gun +1. Folded round. All the way. Rajiv's let go already. Gareth let go around to Peter. 10-5 in the big blind. Made the call.
And, you know, Denzel, very active player. Very, very active player. Oh, wow. Pano called to this 10.
Yeah, he defends. Peter calls, I promise you.
That'll be quite interesting.
I've played
So
a lot
Denzel-
against
Denzel
him.
checks a gut shot. So
The
Pano in pretty good shape here now.
Oh, there's the
Oh,
gut shot
wow. Here
around.
comes the gut shot. Well, I mean, he was drawing to a lot of outs there.
Denzel is running well.
Drawing to a lot of outs. Fires
puts in the
20
bet
out
now.
in the middle. Fires out 20. And he's called.
Yeah.
And he's called. Wow. Snap call.
Snap. I think that a bit of history maybe from the outer table that they're not always believing and thinking his range is wider. But he's not beating much on the river there with just the 10.
No, just with the length 10. No, certainly not.
I mean, there was so much going on there. There was straight was there were overcards, it was everything beating the 10 there. You know, and speaking about Gareth and that run in the high roll, he had such a monster hand on that first day when big three-way all in between himself, Kanesh and Gio. And Gio flopped the world. I mean, he flopped an up and down straight flush draw. You know the hand, and Gareth with the set. And Kanesh just floated one, and then when it all went in on the turn, I said to Gary, he's going to take a 40k flip. And no, he took the 40k flip. Build a stack or not.
Oh, he had a gut shot, right? I remember this hand.
A gut
Kanesh
shot
had
and a
gut
flush
shot
draw.
And a flush draw, yes.
Spade, backdoor spade flush draw came in.
Yeah, that's right. So he flopped a gut shot for the low end. Even if he hit the gut shot, if he hit the 6, he was gone anyway.
Absolutely. And then he floated one and then picked up the spade draw and put it in as well.
So the action's quite quick here on the feature table.
Yeah, they're really going fast.
They're moving nice and quick. Is this just limped all around, Mark? Sorry,
Yeah, it's limped all the way around so
it's
far.
happened so fast.
You know, if we chat one hand in between, boom, 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 it's gone. So there it is, 2-8 king, 2
Right,
diamonds.
2 of us hitting the kings, 2 players, Martin Maroon with the king jack and Dominguez with king 4.
So the king jack ahead, yeah.
So I see we haven't registered the board on
There
our
it
side.
comes. All in from Martin.
We haven't registered the board, have we, Mark? Oh, there we
There
go.
it is.
Registered late. Okay, Okay, there we go. So
all in. And now the new feature that we got on the graphic is the player whose action it is, the green light lights up on you.
oh, okay, that's very nice.
So that
now we
makes
know.
it a little easier when you're in a multi-way pot like this and just looking at numbers and figures.
Okay.
So,
So who's all in? Martin.
Martin's gone all in after it was check,
All
check.
right,
There's
and
fold.
And Jason's now
Jason's
in the
now.
tank, in a world of trouble if he does make this call.
He folds with a weak kicker.
Yeah, Jason doesn't call too much. You know, Jason will play a lot of pre-flop hands,
Martin shows him.
and but he's kind of tight when it comes to
calling off. Yeah.
calling off. I've played a lot with Jason. We've got our own private little home game, and Jason plays with us, and he's quite bold pre-flop, but
He doesn't call off loosely.
yeah, it doesn't call off loosely. He's quite conservative post-flop, so even if he hits the top pair, if he thinks that.
Here's a nice table. Geo, Max, Devon,
Davison,
Denison, they
Davison.
get it right eventually.
George Stojic,
Serbian
Ray,
George.
of course, Ray on our left here. Ray Romy.
So a nice table there on the outer tables. Nice these little flashes in between
Absolutely.
from Gordon that he's getting across for
Right,
us.
Sean Baba Govender finds Ace King off, opens up, retrieves, lets his hand go, it folds around, lots of baby cards coming out here. And Pano finds Ace Center Diamonds, he's going to defend that. Jason defend, does Jason make the call? Yes.
Makes
All
the
right.
call.
So two aces out there and some low ballers.
Yeah, the blinds with all the low cards.
Okay, and all the wrong.
So an up and down for Jason with a backdoor flush draw. Gut shot for Denzel. Gut shot for Sean and the overs. And
Right, all the sevens have hit. So Pano takes the lead with a.
Jason finds his straight.
Oh, Jason finds his straight. Wow,
He was up and down on that flop.
absolutely. Sorry, Mark.
No, it takes a little bit of getting used to
the
no,
back here.
it takes a bit of getting used to. There's so many numbers flashing there. So Jason
I like
bet.
this color deck we got out here now. Full color deck. I like that.
Yeah, the four card deck. It
Yeah,
makes
so
life easier in multi-way pots.
Also nice for the viewers out there. And well, Jason takes down that pot. Mark, I must say, like a really big thank you to this entire crew of ours. Not only the card stream crew, the guys doing this particular job in the back, following the game, following the cards, and doing this job, but this team has grown in massive size, and Mark's production team. This is now becoming a show. We're following players around the room. We're watching them walk. We're watching them exit. This is really turning into
A full-time production.
a nice entertainment, as opposed to when we started just really having a screen, a few cameras, watch the cards and commentary. It's really cool to watch players' journeys and see their emotions and follow them off the table, watch them go to the cash desk, catch their prize.
Absolutely, and I mean, look at the equipment in the back. That's grown. I mean, everything you look at from the beginning. And I wasn't in on the beginning when Gary just did it on his own. I came in a little bit later, but this is my 6th series now, so I love it. I must be honest, second to playing. I really do enjoy this and bringing it to the viewers and the comments we get and the support we get. I got a long message from Martin de Kock today. Now this man is a professional filmmaker. It's his profession. He works for it. He makes videos, documentaries, all that. And he said he wanted to congratulate us how it's grown, even from Times Square till now. The shots, the everything, the story, the fading in. He said it's brilliant. He loves it.
Yeah, no, this production has really come a long way. I mean, for people that aren't here, I mean, there's a big crane out the front there,
Yeah,
picking up shots from all over the place. So it's really cool. Right, let's have a look here. So Natero's hit the queen.
Yeah, he's hit the queen. Ace 10 of
Denzel.
Sean hit nothing. And he's
And has
C-bet.
Sean stayed in the pot?
Yeah.
Was there any action on the
Sean,
flop?
Sean C-bet. It was raised by Denzel and called by Sean. Obviously,
Sean
there's the action there.
only got an ace to find here. Denzel looking like he's... I'm not quite sure on his behavior, right?
Yeah, he
At
checked.
times, I think it looks like he wants to fold, and then he grips a lot of chips like he's going to put the pressure.
Yeah, he check raised the flop, and Sean called. Then he checked the turn, and
Sean put it something. So
yeah.
Sean only got an ace. Oh wow!
Oh, and he finds it.
And he finds it.
This has been the story of this week.
And he finds it, and I wonder if Sean bets here for some value, or if he thinks he's got a good shot, he's just going to go for showdown value.
Barry Greenstein.
Quite an interesting decision for Sean to make. I mean, he was on the bluff flat out.
He was. Now he's found that he's got
And
showdown
now he's
value.
found that he's got his showdown value, and
you can see all that going through his mind there. The thought process.
Thinking about what he should do. Right.
He goes for the
puts
value.
Out 25. He puts out 25, and I think Denzel's iPod dropped. I heard that big knock on the floor, and he's pretty unlucky in this hand.
I think he gets rid of it.
And that's just an excellent laydown. Well done.
Well done.
Well done, Denzel. That's really an excellent laydown.
So he's going to grow. He's going to make these spots now. He's learning. Okay, in certain spots fold. His instincts were right. He check raised the flop, but I think he got surprised when Sean came along.
Well, I can tell you something. He loves the game, and him and Fernando don't stop talking about poker. They love the game. They want to play all the time. They spend their time, and you know this will be both of their first opportunities to play on a live TV table. So there's no doubt he's going to go back and study this 2 hours of footage and watch himself play and think what he did right and what he did wrong. I see Brad on the outer table.
Yeah, he's having a short break off the GFX. That has a lot of concentration doing that job.
Absolutely.
So he's being spelled now by.
Yeah, look at our lovely VIP area there.
And Rosa ever close to John. Yeah, lovely venues. The Times Square one and this one. Times Square cheapest. That looked like $1 million when you walked in.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we've actually, this is the old Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I remember.
So we have a complete shell. Mark, you know you were here for setup. I'm not sure if you were here from the beginning, but this was a complete shell that we're in. So it's like a complete rebuild. For us, it's taken a lot of work, and I've got to thank everyone that's put in the time and the efforts and emptied out our bank account to get this venue into a good position. So but I mean, Sun City is just great. It's just wonderful to be back here at Sun City. Voted again South Africa's favourite holiday destination.
Look at that flop for, I'm going to interrupt you there, for Peter.
Oh wow, have we
and
flopped
for
the
Sean.
nuts? Have we flopped 2 pairs of the nuts?
No, straight flop for Sean.
Yes.
And a higher straight flop for Peter.
Oh, and 2 pairs for Martin.
And 2 pairs for Martin.
Oh wow, so this is definitely
That's why I interrupted you there.
Action flop going on here.
So check by the 2 straights for deception. Sean thinks he's trapping. Meanwhile, he's in serious trouble. Martin has got 17% equity still because he can still boat up.
Yeah,
But
so the good news for Sean is he can do 21,000.
Yeah.
That's his good news. He stacks right up to 160, so that's good news for him. Martin is going to end up doing the whole lot here if he doesn't find
a 10 or a 7, yeah.
Because I can't see Martin folding this.
He's going to put it in.
There it goes.
He's going to put it in. Sean's going to snap.
Well, you know, Sean will do well just to flat this off. Well, it makes no difference. Whatever happens, the money's getting in here one way or the other. And Sean's in a fortunate spot that punter only has 21,000.
Yeah.
So
the effective stack is Martin's stack.
Yeah. So
the 35.5.
And I'm not quite sure. You know, the great thing about this lovely software is that
I really like this new feature of the flashing on which player it is.
Sean's going to make a raise here. I don't know how many other players are actually in the hand here.
No, just punter behind and he's less.
So Sean's going to see that there's only 20,000 there.
Yeah.
Mind you, that stack looks like more than 21,000 to me.
I think he was counting out his chips just to see.
No, I'm not talking about Sean. I'm talking about Panos.
Panos.
Yeah.
He's
I mean, honestly, if those are purple on the right-hand side of his stack that you see on screen now, that looks like about 5 there.
He could have a little bit more.
So Sean has made it.
Made the
27,000, and in comes that.
In comes the money. Here we go.
And 2 straights and 2 pairs to be tabled.
Wow, unbelievable. big action hand, so that's why I interrupt you. Sorry about that, but
No
we have to
problem.
follow something like that.
So Sean's got an out. Sean's got a jack to chop.
Yeah, you got a jack to chop. That's it. That's why it's
Sean-
3%.
Sean's got a jack to chop. Martin's obviously got any of his pairs, and if a queen comes on the turn, then Pana locks it up completely.
All right, so we're just checking exactly what Peter's stack is there.
Well, mind you, he doesn't lock it up completely.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he can run jack queen, right?
Yeah. So it was all in for 26.6.
26.6. Okay, so Sean was at risk for that. Martin tables his 2 pairs.
He's got the nuts, says Martin.
But I feel like that Martin's going to get lucky here. I've never predicted cards in my life on the stream when I've walked in here, but it feels like Martin's going to catch a little break here. I just feel like.
Yeah, so the dealer just sorting out all the pots, the side pot and everything. It's important to do that all nice and tidy.
All the all-in lights are on. I'm sure there must be a nice shot to the screen somewhere.
Yeah.
The big screen behind there.
There it is up there. That's the preview for it, what's going on the big screen.
Yeah, everyone in the...
And there are all the hands. So
Right.
the 2
Two
is
of
a
hearts,
blank.
Complete blank.
Oh my word,
Uh,
10 your
Martin,
baby Martin.
I thought that Martin was going to find this.
Oh, and you hear him, 10 your baby.
I felt like Martin was
And
gonna
looks
find
sporting
this
by
hand.
Peter. Gives him the high five.
But Peter should pick himself up a side pot of some sort there. I think Martin didn't have that much.
But he gives Martin very sporting the high five. And Marty, I've heard that how often. 10 your baby.
So I'm just watching him stack up here.
Yeah, so
Looks
we'll
like
get
he's
his
gonna
exact
be,
amount
he's
now.
going to be probably pretty close to what he started this hand with, if not a profit.
Yeah.
So the only loser here was Sean.
So he must have had a few more chips when he came in. We'll just check. These are given to us by the TD. But it'll all be sorted out now. Hichu will re-enter it there on the screen. Get it all nice and up to date. And big triple up for Martin.
Yeah, like I felt it was coming.
You said it?
Yeah, I
It
don't know-
is
I don't know
recorded
where
for
these
posterity.
feelings- I don't know where these feelings come from. I mean, they're really wrong most of the time. Especially when it's myself, you know.
I was about to ask you, have you got a pick for the horses for me tomorrow, Marky?
Especially when it's myself.
Oh,
I'm pretty much wrong thinking I'll just find cards. It's not easy to just pick cards.
No, so many out there. 52, you've got an odd chance of getting one. He didn't have many
Gareth
outs.
Kittle that folded that. I'm not quite sure. Oh, the action's just slowed down.
Yeah, the action is just sorting it all out.
So, so Jason raised it up with King 10.
Denzel is called.
it off. Martin's Ace 9 is his favourite hand. I'm going to tell you this if you didn't know that. Favourite hand, Martin Maroon, Ace 9.
And he's got newfound wealth.
Absolutely. And right now in the lead.
And it's folded all the way around. So we're going to go 3-way to the flop.
In the lead. So 10 on the flop could be quite dangerous for
So
Denzel.
yeah, there's a little something there.
Well, a lot more than a little something, right?
But yeah, there's a straight draw for
Jason's-
Denzel.
Yeah, well, Denzel's got a double straight draw, doesn't he not?
No, just the 9.
Just the 9, just the 9.
Just the 9. Yeah, no, still just the 9. And up and down for Martin. But he doesn't want to find the top end. He doesn't realize that.
And Martin will call this off with a straight draw. How much did Denzel put out there?
He's bet there 5.5.
5.5. So Martin
we
will
follow
make
the
that call
betting.
easily enough.
Yeah, makes the call. Jason gets out
does
the
his
way.
hand as expected.
So we go 2 to the river. Oh, and there's the straight for Denzel.
Denzel, he finds his way there, eh? He gets there.
But I think
Gets
it's
there.
sure.
And now he sticks Martin all in. And Martin's got a big smile and a big grin on his face. And
Martin just
Denzel
gets
doesn't know
away.
Martin yet. There's absolutely no chance of him ever getting that money from him.
Yeah. That's where the experience will come in bet sizing. When you smack it across the line like that, you're telling everybody, I'm either bluffing or I've got you stone cold. It's very polarized, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But I tell you what, I love that big overbet because
Yeah,
the non-believers pay a big price.
Absolutely.
Especially when you look at like a really good hand or the second nuts and you think you can't fold it, and a guy's found him way there,
Yeah, Marty just didn't have anything. I mean, he had a pair of nines. That's it.
It's quite interesting now they're discussing what did you have and this, that, the other, and you know the lies come out. They come out on the stream, so
Yeah.
it's all very cute.
And there is Clayton Diab on the table there next to Nadim. And Nadim's been in for a few. Moto there as well, your international
Oh, I love him.
traveller.
I love Moto. He comes from Japan, but he resides in Tanzania and a lot of the time in Pretoria. He's just a lovely guy. He's an absolute pleasure to have at a poker tournament and also socially. I've spent quite a bit of time with him just out of the poker scene, and he's just really cool. He's just got a nice African laugh.
So a
He's
couple
lovely.
of limpers here. Called by Peter, called by Jason. Gapped connectors suited.
Trying to get it all in, don't worry.
Limped in with the ace 3. Round to Martin. He says, all right, I'll come along with the jack 10 suited. All the way around to Rajiv. He completes the blind with pocket 4s. Gareth checks. Can't see, just not got them in there nicely. We might pick them up now. Sometimes happens they just shift it, it'll pick up. So from the cards we can see,
Right, two flush draws have
yeah, Sean with a bigger flush draw than Jason.
popped out of there. Gut shot for Jason as well.
Yeah,
He needs a 6 to get there. Up and down for Pano.
yeah. So
The fours are
Only-
are they in front?
yeah, still in front the 4s.
The fours are in front, so everyone got a little bit of this.
The ace high is called from Denzel with nothing.
With
You
nothing.
could backdoor clubs.
Looking for runner in the
Yeah.
clubs or an ace. Right, 2 of heart comes, so the 4s which got out the way.
And the up and down from Peter for Pano has now got a flush draw as well. He's got the most equity in the hand if you look at the percentages.
And his ace high in front here.
Yeah, the 4's actually folded out on the
Yes,
flop.
that's what I'm saying. The 4's folded out. So right now Denzel's in front.
Yeah,
Sean
they've all called.
Sean got the club draw. Jason got the gut shot. Up and down for Pano.
And Pano gets there with a flush.
And Pano makes a backdoor flush.
But the board is paired.
Nobody's got a 7, fortunately, for anyone to get damaged here. But I can't see.
So he checked that flush.
Yeah, well, he's looking for someone to
Jason checks.
get out of control, yeah?
Option Marty, he checks, and Sean
Mart-
checks behind.
Mart doesn't pull the trigger.
They've all checked, and he shows the flush.
And he picks himself up a nice handy pot, 47k.
Yeah, 47k plus 37. That's all the new little things on the software that are helping us as commentators. And there's our leaderboard count on this feature table in big blinds and chip stack.
That's fantastic. Let me take another opportunity, do a bit of advertising to players that aren't at Sun City. Come down tomorrow if you want to. Lots of time still to get into this main event. There's a turbo flight. It only starts at 2:15. We've moved the time out. It only starts at 2:15, so lots of time to get here. And of course, all the flights will come together for day 2 at about 6:30. There's a lovely turbo, which is always a great success when we add an away destination, because everyone's staying in-house, and you know, once they bust out, there's always
Something
just
to
that
do.
last opportunity to try get back the week's damage.
And there was a lovely shot across the table there from the cameraman of Jonathan Khalil while we were
Nice
talking.
to see Johnny back at poker.
Yeah, we've had a couple of returnees, and I see it was nice to see your good old friend that ran so well there at Times Square in the main event, Des.
Oh, Desi. Yeah, wonderful. Jeez, I don't know what he was doing, but he got it all in the very last hand of day 1A with 8-2.
I saw that, and it was a massive three-way all-in.
The massive 3-way all-in, called off by Ace King of Clubs, and called off by 6-7 of Hearts by Nicky Anoi.
Yeah, Nicky, good old Nicky, and Nicky scooped.
Yeah, quite an interesting flop. It came 8 high. Des hit the front with the club draw, with a nut club draw for Sarge, and Nick flopped up and down. It was like 8-9 something. I can't remember what it was.
Okay.
Anyway, so Des was in front on the flop with the 8, but Nick immediately turned the straight with a 5,
And the others blanked.
and and his soldiers drawing to a club on the river.
So it was a limp pot here now, and then Pono found the ace king of spades, nice big premium hand. He's popped it up to 8k. Denzel has called him with the ace deuce, and I think everybody else gets out the way. Rajiv is out with the ace 9.
And
Gareth out.
Gareth just done nothing so far at this table.
Yeah,
Been very quiet.
but he's
Just, but he knows. Gareth's an experienced campaigner. He knows that you just got to take your time. Anyway, big flop for. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, the ace
The
king still
colour
ahead.
decks have got me off, so I thought I'd seen two spades on the flop.
Yeah, and only 2 outs available to Denzel there at the top because
All
1
his-
2
only
was
the
folded.
twos, yeah. Oh right, okay.
So it's on the top there, the one that's
So which
depressed.
one is actually folded?
The 2 of diamonds. You
The
see
two of
it's
diamonds.
depressed and back
Oh, okay,
to
right.
show us which is folded.
Right, so if this gets kicked down, ace king will win the hand.
But I think Denzel might have a little steal at this when Peter checks to him.
I don't really know how Peter plays, so I don't know if he'll call this off ace high. If Denzel has a little,
Yeah, he's got it in him.
a lot of chips in the middle there, 41k. These
Yeah.
are not small pots for blinds that are.
And he checks behind.
What
and
are blinds? 3-6.
the blinds are 500, 1,000 with a big
5-1.
blind ante of 1,000.
So I mean 40,000 in the middle.
Yeah, as you can see, Mark got a lot of tools now to help us
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
commentators.
You guys are seeing a lot more. First time I've been in the booth since all this funky stuff's out here. It's got me a little perplexed. So
No,
apologies
it takes a little while to catch
everyone
up.
listening to me.
So it's not like Mark's inexperienced in this booth. I've commentated with you a number of times on other stops, Carnival, Emerald, Times Square, etc. But this is a new setup, so it does take
Yeah, no, it's all
a little adjustment. And lovely shots of that. There's Anant sitting there. Nice to see him there next to Moto. There's
all our
Raymond
cameraman
Rami.
goes
all the
across
way around.
There. I see Dick Georgie there.
There's
Kenny.
Kenny,
The guy who's
Vigandas.
back to us with a cap here, right? The last next to the England 8 is Farid. He's from the Reunion Island. He's also
Yeah, he's
been
had a
in
good
the money
run.
a few times. Lauren Pia, a high relic champion. Also there, Vigandas Samuntas, Lenny Turner Scott. I saw out
Yeah,
there.
Lenny's enjoying himself, and he was a
Absolutely.
good lady. They're thoroughly enjoying themselves here.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, it's a limp pot again. Ace 6 for Denzel is limped in. Martin's come with a king 10. Rajiv is folded in the cutoff. Gareth enters the fray for the first time.
I'd like to see what Denzel's VPIP is.
It'll come up just now. We've actually
Will it?
got them.
Oh, will they?
We've got that as well now. We
There
put
we
the
go,
VPIPs
right.
out. So, yeah,
So King 10, somebody flopped the straight, yeah?
Martin flopped the nuts.
Denzel going to get himself into a bit of trouble, yeah. I don't know if he's just going to let go of this ace.
He's bet the ace now.
The problem, yeah, I'm going to tell you now that Martin will pull the trigger.
He's going to know his customer. There you go. He pops it up.
Yeah, Martin was always going to pull the trigger straight away. I don't really like that play from Martin.
The others were always folding out.
I don't really like that play from Martin. To be honest with you, I think he's in a spot where he just needed to call that off.
A rainbow board.
Absolutely.
No danger.
Absolutely. No pre-flop raises.
It's called off though. It's a case of look at Martin's face. There's the Hollywood there. Eh? Oh, okay, you called me.
Right, now, so Martin's still in front. But, like, you know, Martin will pull the trigger hard. Has Denzel gone all in?
Yeah, he's gone all in and
And
called.
Martin called him. Oh, wow.
So there the red lights come on.
And Denzel draw.
No.
Oh, fold.
Yeah, the all in.
Oh, I thought I heard all in.
I did as well. But it was Martin that went all in behind. Our tech team helping us out there.
Okay.
So yeah, we've got a new thing now that comes up as well. We get the VPIPs on coming up for the players on the hands they have played on the feature table, which is
Well,
very
for the viewers
useful.
that don't know what VPIP means, can you just...
We have explained to them it's a voluntary put into pot. So when you're not forced in by the blinds, when you yourself either limp, call or raise, and you're putting your money in without being forced in by the blinds.
So if I was playing it, would it be like 120%?
I would gather your VPIP would be 38 to 45%
I don't
thereabouts.
know. Lately, Mark, I'm no good, so that's why I'm wondering if I could go over 100%. I want to just spin in every single pot these days. You know, I just don't get the opportunities to play that much anymore. So when I do play, I just want to play. I just want to see everything. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. But we'll see after the series. I might find my way going. I might get off to Vegas, go to the series a little bit. If I don't do that, I think I'm definitely going to the World Poker Tour in Cambodia in August.
Very nice.
That's something that I would like to go back to. I've been to it before. I had a wonderful time in 2019. And the only reason I wouldn't be going back to, or wouldn't go to the series coming up now, is just quite a bit of work to do on this tour.
Timing,
and a bunch of things to just get finalised, things in Cape Town with our room going to opening up at Grand West soon, hopefully busy with all the legal departments there and all our other rooms. Can't wait for this Cape Town series. Everyone's talking about it.
Well, all of them, I think, but Cape Town, great excitement because they haven't had anything big there for a long time.
Absolutely, and it's just a wonderful international destination, and I feel we're going to get so many people there.
So Pano found the best of the flop again. Ace-9, he's running well here now.
Yeah, from a guy that was all in with 26,000 chips, he's got himself up to a big number. Denzel started this table with 255. I see he's come down.
Yeah, there are only the 2 outs for him. The 2 sixes at the top of the deck, because he's hit the 6 and he keeps coming with.
So he's got a bit of the commentator's curse from me, yeah, because since he got to this table, he's, he was running, he's made a couple of straights, but there hasn't seemed to...
Check behind, the 6, the 9 is good. Ace-9, he says. Yeah, and I'm so pleased to see Peter out here as well. I haven't seen him at any big tournaments for a long time. I haven't actually seen him at poker for a long time. So
it's nice. I think he's a Sunbet player. I think he's been invited by Sunbet to.
There it is.
So there's Natera right at the top of the pile. Oh, that's what I said.
And look at Peter behind him. Okay, that's since they've got you, which is not long. I mean, that's since you've been in the booth with me. So it's a skewed one. And there's the lovely shot of that big stage up there with the LED screen behind and all the graphics that MC is putting in that go up there. All entered here. There's the preview on the right-hand side, so I get an eye of what's going on there as well. And they've got somebody controlling that the whole time, putting the red lights, the all-ends, etc.
Mark, I see our chat's been quite hacked.
Yeah, we just get in there and we just block those things.
Yeah, they're just like non-stop. Is there a way to report this to
we do. We block
YouTube?
it and then we report it afterwards. We just do this. We report it.
It's the first time we've actually
and then we do this. Yeah, it's anybody can. You see, the problem is it's an open YouTube for anybody. So these people come in here and just put their nonsense, their spam. You see, now it's all messages hidden, nobody can see it.
Absolutely.
So I've reported it, blocked it, done.
Oh, that's amazing.
So there we go.
So the viewers have been nice and active?
Yeah, we've been a lot of viewers active, and when I look back and then how many subscribers we've got now, and if you look at the views, the amazing stat is, if you go and look at Times Square now and previous events, that there are thousands of views after the event.
Yes, people are going back, watching what's going on, studying a little bit of work. You know, good players will go back and study the opponents and this, that,
and when Warwick was on the feature table, he had his whole company was railing him.
Oh, that's amazing.
So we had a lot of comments from them, but it didn't show up in the numbers because they were restreaming and getting together, and they were all...
they were like having a block party?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And they were all watching him because his company's got some reality TV show coming up.
Ah, okay. There's the Gareth Khalil rail.
Yeah, there they are. Gareth Anthony.
Gareth Anthony showing them put down their hammer, boy.
Gareth's been in a little bit of party mode.
As usual. As usual.
Dion not here this week?
No, I haven't seen Dion in poker in years.
I saw him recently somewhere. I'm trying to think where it was. And I thought, wow, it's nice to see him again. Didn't he make his way to Times Square for one of the events?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I never saw him. Anyway, yeah, I've got to sort of get out of this booth. I've got a bit of work to go and get done. They're waiting for me
But nice to have you in the booth, Mark.
Thanks
and
very much for having me.
Nice catch up and to fill the viewers in. But your numbers are going up there. I know you were concerned in the midweek about certain things, but wow, all the things have happened now.
Everything's elevated really nice.
It's elevated beautifully. The players have come out to support, and that's a testimony to the good structure and all the benefits that are offered to the players. And I think as we go around the country, I'm really looking forward to all the venues.
No, absolutely.
I mean,
We've got
I've been
great-
all over the world, all over the country, and I've never been to PE. So I'm really
wow.
looking forward to that
It's
one.
one of our favourite stops, you know.
Absolutely.
It's, the Ultra, that I can certainly tell you.
So I'm looking forward to that. And of course, Sabaya and Cape Town. I love
No,
Cape Town.
amazing. Can't wait to get to all those venues. But let's get through this one first. To all the viewers out there, thanks so much for watching the stream and supporting the Sunbet Poker Tour. Hopefully we come to a stop near you soon if you couldn't get to this one. Lots of satellite rooms going to be opening up all over South Africa, giving everyone opportunities to play. So in all the big centres where Sun International does have a venue, we're going to try and provide you an opportunity to qualify for these events. You know, just probably take the opportunity while they're in screen there. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. But take the opportunity to there they are on screen now, to thank the entire team from my side, Caitlin, Kirsty, Candice, and of course the two Daves that just do a thankless job all the time. And obviously the entire film crew, as I thanked already. Mark, you and Gary, your side, and the
Thank
boys
you,
at
Mark.
the back here, thank you for everything you
Yeah, I
guys
think
do.
it's improving
And
from leg to leg.
Absolutely, and I see some newbies coming in here, learning the ropes.
Yeah,
it's wonderful to see.
For the road trip, we've had to train some backups.
No,
So
that's
there are
amazing.
backups for every position, so that you know, it's long hours. So if we've got backups, we can spell people.
And of course the outer camera crew, Mark Collett and his team, thank you, Mark and Paulie. I mean, Paulie's been shooting all Africas with Mark for years and years.
Absolutely.
So, you know, you can't buy that experience. They know what to look for, they know what to shoot, they know how to
He's
get
our
it out.
good mate Max.
Max Satarano, I mean, I've grown up with that guy.
Absolutely, you and I saw Mark Hussain's out there
Yeah,
as well, Lion of
absolutely.
Lebanon.
I can
your
tell
mates.
you that Lagan's wife, Max's
son-in-law.
Max's daughter,
Yeah.
Bianca, 20 years ago, when she lost her first tooth, I stuck Max at home. He was away in Italy, and I was with Sandra and Tony, and
Oh my.
when she woke up, the tooth fairy gave her 200
Yo.
from me 25
Uncle
odd
Mark.
years ago, so I stuck Max out.
Oh,
I
good.
love that, you know, all my old Krugersdorp friends, just
Yeah, your whole crowd. I mean,
my roots, you know, they're all, they're always out to support, so let me thank them while I get the opportunity to thank Max and Tony and of course Michael Gazain and the entire crew from Krugersdorp.
Desi,
They come and
oh.
support Desi, of course. Evro's not here this time round, but he always comes.
yeah, he was at Times Square.
And then
And your junior that used to drive you guys around as the designated driver. Look at his stature in poker now.
He's wonderful, Giovanni.
Gio.
You know, he's been awesome. But you know, overall, to the entire poker community, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting this great product.
No,
of
and thank you
ours.
for providing the platform for us to do this job. Without the Sunbet Poker Tour, we wouldn't have anything to stream.
No,
and it's a
absolutely.
marvelous product.
Well, it
and,
works for everyone. You know, we got a nice product. You guys have got a nice product for us to put this on to a nice platform. So
it's
we're all-
awesome.
We're all pleased.
And I love it.
Lovely.
I'm so enthusiastic about poker, you know.
All right,
that.
these thank yous are taking forever.
Yes, Mark.
Cheers, Marky.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks
We'll
so
see you
much,
during the
and,
week.
We'll see you guys over the weekend. Thanks.
Alrighty then. Alright, so we're back to the poker. There is Farid in the background there. Vigandas in the front corner. Lauren on the left.
Maybe he's hinting to you, bro.
More space than me.
So we carry on with the hands, and we had Mark Joseph in here filling in a little bit about the upcoming tour, about this event. Nice to have a good chat with Mark. So we move on here. Jason Dominguez folds. Denzel folds. Martin Maroon folds. Round to Sean Govender. Rajiv makes the call. Action on Gareth in the big blind. He checks his option. So we'll go three-way to the flop. So a 3-8-2 flop. The 2 of Denzel goes ahead here.
Get my chips, Gary. Hey?
And he bets it. bets 3,000, and he'll get folds from the other players. So there's a nice view of the outer tables, and you can see the pits on the left slowly getting less and less, because as we get deeper in, players get knocked out. Some of them don't re-enter now, rather enter day 1C tomorrow. Tables are being balanced. You can see players moving across with their chip stacks and moving to their new tables. So Jason Dominguez under the gun, 10-9 suited. He's raised it to 3,000. Denzel played nearly every hand. He's on 10-8 suited. Run to Martin. Maroon has made the call. Sean Govender comes in with the Jack 9. Martin folded, so he must be absent from the table. Didn't expect him to fold ace 10. Gareth comes along, the 6-4 suited, and Peter comes along as well with the Jack 6. So Martin did fold the ace 10 there. The Queen 5-5 flop. Checked all the way around. 3 of clubs on the turn. So up and down straight flush draw for Gareth Khalil now. And he has bet it. But there's the higher flush draw of Denzel calls. And Sean Govender folds, so we'll go 2-way to the river. And it is a 6, so Gareth will have the check mark. It does bring a third spade on board, and playing against a player with such a wide range, he checks. Even Gareth's trying to think, and Gareth reads the game extremely well. Denzel checks behind. Gareth will show the 6, and the 6 is good.
Gentlemen, guys are up. 600, 1,200 and 1,200 big blind anti.
So we've heard the buzzer in the background. The blinds will be going up sometime soon. So there's the action. There's Gary out there getting information from the outer tables while Mark Joseph was in here. Nice shot across from all the tables. Any Uppel there next to Faisal Dawood. There is Paul taking roving shots. And we come back across to the main table.
1, 2, 1, 2, and thank you, my man.
So blinds are up 600, 1-2 with a big blind ante of 1-2.
Raise to 3,000. Raise to 3,000. 3,000 to call.
So it is raised by Denzel with a king 3 suited. Folded round. Rajiv made the call with the 6s. Everybody else has folded out, so we're going to go 2-way to the flop. And there is a 6 straight away for Rajiv. Denzel checks. Rajiv bets 3 grand. Denzel calls. Looking for some sort of runner to develop. The 10 doesn't change anything on the river for Denzel, on the turn for Denzel. It boated Rajiv up. And he bets it and takes down the hand. There's a lovely picture of Banks's chips. I know that lucky charm anyway. His Dragon Ball. Given to him by his girlfriend Shante, and that is his lucky charm. I will know that from anywhere across a poker room. Nice shot there by the cameraman. So action on Martin, he folds the rag ace, Sean Govender out the way. Round to Rajiv, Jack 2 of diamonds, comes in. Gareth's been relatively quiet, King 6, but he's got 134k Gareth. He came to the table with 129, so he hasn't gone backwards. And he'll be patient, he's got chips. Starting stack of 40, so he's triple his starting stack already, which is not a bad place to be. And raised here by Denzel with the ace king and called by Jason. No help for Jason on that flop. It's gone check because of the 2 queens. Third queen now. Check again. And the ace on the river makes a full house for Denzel, and he'll bet it. So he takes in a nice hand with the ace king. There's a picture of the ladies that Mark thanked working tirelessly in the background. Caitlin, Kirsty and Candice. Registering players, doing bookings, working out all the admin that needs to be done in the back there, feverishly at work all day long. There's a shot across of the table that we had here earlier. A few players been balanced out. The majority they're still the same. Folded all the way around after the call by Sean under the gun. Jason. Oh, it was raised by Sean, so it's called all the way around. Called only by Jason. Alright, let's catch up there. Sean Govender raised, Jason is called, and of course Denzel is called as well. His VPRP was running up there close to 100%, in the 90s. So 497. Pocket sixes are still ahead. Let's check to Jason, and he bets it. Sean with the 2 overs. And backdoor straight draws. He lets go. And Jason shows the sixes, gets the tap of the table from Sean and takes down that hand. There's Moon on the right hand side, Edgar and Tizana. Just got Stephen Wiley glancing across in the room there. Robert Cowley Carl Myberg
This is the last, that's all.
picking up players. John Abrosi there.
Right again. Not 11 tomorrow? Sure 11. Another 4 tomorrow. Yeah. And then I think 6 o'clock we join. Yeah. Yeah.
So we just move around to our next hand on the feature table. Hand number 87 of this session. So in the hijack, Peter with the Jack 5 suited. Let's come along. He's raised it to 4. Jason is called. Denzel is called with the same hand. Martin Maroon is called with the 3s. Check. Action on Sean Govender. Okay, there Martin makes the call now. Sean Govender priced in now. Comes along. So we're going to go 5-way to the flop. 3 of the jacks out already.
After hours you come for training, Huh? You come for training after hours.
Because you splash. So you
Peter having a little banter with the dealer.
A splash point.
You splash.
So there's the case jack, just to bring a bit of drama. Unbelievable that the case jack will come out there. Couldn't script it any other way. 3 players with a jack, 2 with ace jack. There's Gary watching in the background. So the 1 ace jack has folded on that board. And Jack 5 folds as well, so the aggressor Jason takes the hand down with ace jack. Oh no, Denzel didn't fold. I was going to say, how did he fold ace jack there? He's coming along. His hand is hidden, but he does have ace jack as well. Bet is he's got the same hand, ace jack as well. And they're going to turn over and see that they are chopping. Ace jack, chop it up. And Brad will sing his chop pot song. And the 3 on the river would have been a killer for the pocket 3s, but he could never get all the way there. Came after betting on the flop and on the turn. So there it is, the chip count. Denzel on top, 184,000, 153 bigs, down to 21 bigs at the bottom. Our timing screen. The next break is in 48 minutes time. That'll be the end of round 8. We've had 141 entries today, plus the 60 entries yesterday, so we're over 200 entries now, 201 entries, which is wonderful for the guarantee. And 113 players are still left in this flight.
Everyone else is mentioning it's a PG. Everyone else is mentioning I swear it's a problem. doesn't make for good TV. It's PG rated.
Queen deuce for Gareth Khalil under the gun. Hasn't had much to play with. Bit of fold. Denzel is in the pot. Action to Martin with the suited 7-6. Makes the call. Sean completes. Round to Rajiv in the big. And he checks his option. So limp pot again. A lot of limp pots on this feature table. And I think it's the dynamic of Denzel playing a lot of hands. So Jack 10-7 flop. So the 9-7 of Denzel goes ahead there. There's a 5 on the turn, which brings a few other outs for other players. Up and down for Rajiv. But that 9-7 still ahead here. And he has betted with 5k. And was called by Rajiv. And it's gone check, check on the river. And the 9-7 will be a winner. Denzel will rake in that pot. There's Ahmed Karim in a big hand there. Theo Hunter, very accomplished young player. Will be well known to Mr. Green on my left. Played a lot at previous place where you worked. So you would have seen a lot of young Theo. He's facing a big bet from Ahmed on the river by the looks of things. Chips are in front of Ahmed, so that would denote that he's put out the bet. Theo checking his stack. What percentage do I need to call?
One, two. That's if you want to.
Body language is suggesting fold. The body language is strongly now suggesting fold. He doesn't want to, but he's leaning towards.
5,400 on top. 6,800 total.
Now he's sitting back and having a little rethink. These are all the things as you read the body language. Looking at the time, seeing how long left in here. And look at Ahmed, he doesn't move. Doesn't give away anything. Now he looks across at Theo. There's Banks Solomon's in the background. He's been moved tables.
Sorry, I was 5-6 more to meet you.
Yeah. 5-4. 5-4, yes.
A huge decision here. It's taken a long time already. He's been in the tank for a couple of minutes. He's still thinking. He taps the table and gives it up. But the body language was there for some time that he was going to fold. Was on the table as well. So yeah, Gareth has raised with the queens here to 6.8k. Has been called by Sean Govender and by Denzel. So gut shot for Denzel, top pair for Sean, and the over pair for Gareth. So 20k bet by Gareth with the over pair. Denzel to call the gut shot. Will cost him 20k. He folds. Round to Sean with the top pair, top kicker, and he's going to pop it in. All in call.
Open.
So there are the outs for Sean at the top. 5 outs for him. Gareth's queens ahead. The 6 on the turn. No help for Sean yet. Queens of Gareth still in front. And the 7 brings no help for Sean. And Sean Govender is eliminated. And pocket queens of Gareth. He sat there very patiently, didn't pay a lot of hands, and takes in a very big pot now. And Gareth is up to 213k.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's Gareth at the top there now, 177 bigs, 213,000. Denzel or Natera, but it's fine to call him Denzel, is second there. And I'm going to welcome our illustrious leader back in a few minutes' time. So a big hand for Gareth there. Sat very patiently for a long time. Found a big hand and found somebody else with top pair, top kicker, and his over pair holds up.
Stay away from him.
We go to the outer tables. There's Max Satriana in a hand. Tony Van Eden. And Max all in and has bust. Chips go across to Tony. So all the chips going to Tony Van Eden. So Jason under the gun.
So did you enjoy that little session with Mark?
Yeah, it was very informative having the CEO here. And he filled us in a little bit and gave huge kudos to Cardstream and yourself and all the team for...
Really?
Yeah, he did.
That was nice.
A couple of times. And thanked us for the work and the professional production and how well things are going.
That's nice. I'm glad the guys are enjoying what's happening.
And look at this flop for Peter. He has flopped the straight with a redraw to the straight flush and has someone betting into him.
Pano.
Yep. Peter, I know him very well. His name's Peter. Pano is his birth name, known to everybody as Peter.
This guy.
Yeah. And he's got the stone colds there. Well, I suppose 5/8 is stone colds, but on that board and originally with a straight flush draw.
It's extremely quiet table considering Jason Dominguez is on it.
Yeah, he's been pretty subdued. And there we go to the outer table. There's Nadim next to Clayton. Gavin still in the same spot. Anant at the top. Moto. Edgar Antazan in the back of, yeah.
So we're going to play to the end of this level and then we'll be packing up.
So that is the news from from Gary here.
So end of this level apparently, and then we come back at 11 o'clock tomorrow. That's my understanding. We will have that confirmed in a little while.
Did you hear, Klopp, my biggest achievement this season is making every Man United supporter a Man City supporter.
So the blinds are 6-12, 12 on the big blind ante. Martin Maroon sent a picture there. How's Martin been playing?
Yeah, Marty got a team in a three-way all-in where Peter flopped the jack high straight. Sean Govender flopped the bottom end. Martin flopped 2 pair. All the money went in. And on the river, Martin found the full house.
Oh, nice.
And you heard the Kenya baby and in Marty's voice booming across the poker room, and he got his big triple up. And Peter took a nice side pot from Sean, so that's why he's still in there. And then Sean, Peter has been going from strength to strength. As you see, he's been flopping well. You saw him flop the straight there. He's flopped a couple of other big hands.
Okay. And Sean Governor went out as I approved, as I was coming.
Yeah, there's a hand on the outer table, the sevens versus the ace queen. It looks like the ace queen has won. Tap of the table by Nadim. It's caught. There's the play. Chips going across to the ace queen. Nadim at the sevens. Chips being scooped in there by the ace queen.
Any people that must be upset with them are United supporters.
Yeah, and the other thing Mark said is he's really enjoying all these new little toys we've got with the flashing on the player whose turn it is to act, and all the other graphics on the VPRP that we've got now and all that sort of things. He was suitably impressed.
That's good. Our aim is to please. Okay, so
4,200 total. All in.
Cool. It's all in. I heard it all in there.
Rajiv has moved it all in. Short stack with the pocket fours. Round to Denzel. The ace 10 looks like it has made the call already. Peter has made the call with the ace 10 of spades.
So you're calling Denzo Netro?
Yeah, he was supposedly undercover, and then Mark Joseph came in and said that he's quite happy to be called by his Christian name Denzel.
Yeah, he's got his buddy with him as well. They're matching hoodies.
Ribeiro.
Yeah, I spoke with him.
And
I played with them both at the Monty series a couple of weeks ago.
Okay, apparently very new to poker, but loving it.
Yeah, I suppose new. I mean, the guy knows how to build a stack, so he's not that new.
Absolutely.
But yeah, they have these matching hoodies, him and his mate. But they're enjoying it, so good for them.
Oh, and there's the miracle 4 on the river for Rajiv.
And
there's the ace 10 coming.
Your baby. Come on, boy.
Good old Rajiv.
And the side pot goes across to Peter.
I told him I'd renamed him Ladder Up Rajiv, and he says to me, send me a ladder, I need one. Shame. He's a nice lad.
So you can see Martin came to the table with 19,500 and he's chipped up significantly, but that was that big three-way all in. He had about 30 odd when he went in there and found that miracle on the river. Gareth was very quiet, very patient, sat there patiently, and then found the big hand as you were in here in the back with the queens versus the ace jack.
I saw that, yeah.
And Denzel came to the table with 255. He's bled off quite a lot, but if you see his VPRP, it was up here in the 90s a little while ago. The man has played a lot of hands.
Yeah, I mean, healthy is 30, you know. That's my opinion. I don't know what the book says, but
yeah. I think 24 to 32 should be the range, if I'm not mistaken. Depends on which book you read, I suppose. So we've got a multi-way pot again. There've been so many multi-way pots, we've got to track the action here on the side. It was raised by Denzel, flat called by Martin with the jacks, called by Rajiv with the ace 5, called by Gareth with the king 5 suited, and Peter in the cutoff comes along for the ride as well.
Let me throw you back.
So we go 5-way to the flop again. The flop is 3, 7, 8. The 7 for Denzel. Pocket jacks of Martin well in front. He checks, waiting for action behind. Peter sitting with a 4 deuce. 7 is now bet by Denzel. Martin moves all in. Martin has done this the whole time. He's trying to get the double ups out of Denzel. He's been jamming on him a lot when he's had the hand, hoping to get the call. There's a fold. Here Martin said, I wish you were going to call.
So it says in the book that a reasonable PFP, wrong measurement, VPIP should be between 15 and 20%.
Wow, when I went 24 to 32 and you were saying 30, so wow.
So that assumes that you're playing micro stakes at a tight range.
Okay.
But conversely, the PFP, you know what a PFP is?
Yeah.
What is PFT? Quiz anybody? Nobody knows. Pre-flop raise percentage, which is a very similar thing to VPIP. That says in 6-Mac it should be around 18%. I only look at that because I reference the 6-Mac site.
Okay.
And how to calculate what's a good VIP and PFR? Let's have a look here.
Yeah, let's look at VPIP in a not on micro stakes.
28 to 30.
No, that's
19 to 27, depending on where you play and whatever. So
we
there is actually no set number, but certainly 90% is absolute madness.
So our range of 24 to 32, yours at 30, that's right. For
about there, yeah.
It's about right that. So we had a couple of questions from Gregory Block. He's asked a few times, what time do the commentators think we will be done on Sunday? And then again, what time will the main end?
We will not be done on Sunday. You're coming back on Monday. There you go. Go home, prepare the wife, and if you do get home Sunday, it's a bonus, and you get special points. It's like I told this lot they were working till 3. Now that we're only working till the end of this level, they think I'm a genius, and in actual fact, they're all working late stuff. It's called management.
Yeah, the real answer is, Gary answered it earlier, we don't know. It could be done by 3 o'clock Sunday afternoon. It could be done late, early hours of Monday morning. Depends on the mix on the final table, how the hands go, how deep they are, etc., etc. So here's another juicy hand. Peter, King Jack, Jason with pocket queens. Oh my goodness gracious, another one of those ones. There is the queen on the turn to boat Jason up.
10.5.
I see.
Peter's going to be a prisoner, yeah.
You first.
One more card.
Peter checks now. Wow. Wow, I can't believe that's slowed down so much there on the river.
On the turn. Don't you bet, Jason?
It pays to be nice sometimes, you see.
You must have forgotten. There's too much noise or something. Hey? What a turn, Jason.
There's the chip stack of Tony Van Eden. We saw him scoop against Max. So he's got a healthy chip stack going there, Tony.
You ain't one there, brother.
So to finish off our conversation about VPIP and PFR, it's worth remembering that the VPIP tells you the percentage of time the player calls or raises pre-flop. It's voluntary put in pots. That's the important thing. PFR tells you the percentage of the time a player actually raises pre-flop. There's nothing to do with calling.
Big difference, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a percentage of the time you raise pre-flop versus the VPIP, which is the calls and the raises. Confusing? I know. But it's a good measurement to know. And Google it, look at some of the sites, it tells you how to do it all. We're quite fortunate because our electronics do it all for us and it's super accurate.
And another shout out from the Lions Head Poker crew to Gary. He says, can't wait to meet you guys in Cape Town. Thank you for the stream.
Do they ever sleep in Cape Town?
Apparently the Lions Head Poker crew, I got told today in a private message, is predominantly Cape Town, but they're from around the country. And they've got their little group that they play virtually. And so there are some members up all around the country, but predominantly from Cape Town.
Okay, so I'm just going to put it out there, Lion's Head. I'll be happy to meet you, happy to show you around, happy to come and play your game, happy for you to come and play our game. And the size is 4XL. Anyhow, all joking aside, looking forward to catching up, boys. Absolutely look forward to it. Thank you for all your positive stuff on the stream and your support, and keep up the great work. Spreading the word.
Yeah, and Gaz, you weren't here. The sad news for Mark Damata, his mother-in-law passed away and he's had to leave Sun City and leave the main event and that and head home, take his good lady back.
That is so extremely sad, and our thoughts, prayers and best wishes are with the Damata family and that of his mother-in-law. So God bless you. To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. Rest in peace, man. Okay, back to the poker. I think we need a timing screen. Let's have a look where we are.
There in the back, it's about 20 something minutes.
Mr. Vegan Dust. This is Carl's table, Carl Myberg's table. He is to our right.
Yeah, let's see Cornet there and Robert Cowley. Here's Mr. Myberg's hand, and he comes into picture now. You knew exactly where he was, Gaz.
I did.
How's his chip stack looking?
Not as healthy as it should be. Robin was giving me sweets outside. They were very dubious. If I'm high or sitting on the toilet for a week, you know it was him.
Very nice man, Robert, though.
I'm just kidding. It's after 8 mints, that an after dinner mint from the UK.
He absolutely loving his poker. I remember you introducing him to everybody backstage at Times Square, and you gave him the tour at the back there.
Yeah.
And ever since then, boy, he loves to come chat with us and have a little word between hands and everything. He really does enjoy his poker.
A nice man.
So we're going multi-way to the flop again. Gaz, we've been mainly 4 and 5 to every flop on this feature table.
Lots of limping.
And it's the dynamic of Denzel in the middle, because his VPIP is so high that the players are all wanting to play hands against him. He came to the table with 255,000, and you can see he's on 150 now. So he's lost about 100k since he's been here at the feature table. And Mark was saying that he's playing a little differently, and maybe it's the pressure of being under scrutiny. But I couldn't see. He's played a lot of hands.
It is possible. We don't know.
And the total numbers for between yesterday and today is now over 200.
It's good.
And still day 1C, and this one with still entry tomorrow morning.
200 is 3 million, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, and of course you've got to get the rake in there, and that I heard that the break-even number's around 220.
Okay.
That was from Claytonius. He had worked it out before the time. So it wasn't from Mark that I got that number, it was from Claytonius. So got pocket sevens here raised to 5.1, called by the 6-5. So Denzel, from being miles behind with the 6-5 on that flop, now has a gut shot and a flush draw.
Fortune favours the brave.
Has gone check, check. And there he finds the flush on the turn. And Jason won't lose any more chips. And Jason shows the sevens. Folds, he's going to show the 5 of hearts. That's all he shows. That's good enough.
It is indeed good enough.
So, been a long session for everybody. And you can see players starting to get a little tired now.
That happens.
We're not now. We'll just leave the change here and then we'll order.
Even for the dealers, concentrating long hours of time, even though they get spelled, I think the TV or the feature table dealers, a little extra concentration required. And they've been doing a good job all week. So Rajiv has entered the pot. Gareth Khalil with the AK. Puts in the raise.
Raise to 5,200.
Now he said so queen of seems to today. Yeah. I got thumped by a set of queens, my aces. You, and I sorry.
It looks like Peter has called in the corner there. Now the camera's on him, I can see he has called with ace jack. Around to Denzel, he's called with the queen 8. And back down to Rajiv, and he's called with the jack 10. 7-9 king flop. Ace king well in front here.
Yep, the high cards. Well, sorry, the pair of kings in front.
Rajiv with a gut shot. Double belly buster, actually, a queen or an 8. So even I'm getting tired, just didn't see that immediately.
Interestingly, what's his name? Denzel.
Denzel, yeah.
Denzel's got a queen and an 8.
Two of the outs for Rajiv. Ace jack gets out the way, queen 8 now. Rajiv. It's a big call, big bet by Gareth because he wants to thin the field there, kill the draws. Shows him ace king.
Had to get out of the way there.
And that's Gareth's experience, just sizing it, so I'm going to make you pay for your draw, and Rajiv's experienced enough to I'm not getting the right price. So there it is, Gary, 19 minutes left till the end of this play.
141 entries, 113 players still in.
Yeah, that hasn't been updated for a while because that was like had a while back. I think we've lost a few and maybe some more re-entries. But with the 60 from last night, that puts us over the 200.
Yeah, for sure. How many times are they going to play this song?
Enough to drive you nuts, guys. It's going to be as bad as the train from Emerald.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
Somebody's favorite song on their playlist. So Peter in the hijack has raised. Jason has called. Denzel is called with the same hand, ace jack. Martin Maroon called with the 8, and Rajiv has come along with a jack 8 suited.
I've never seen so many limps in all my life.
Yeah, and every time there's a raise, there's multiple callers. I promise you, I've been tracking here 5, 6 hands every flop.
No idea.
So there is the ace for the ace jacks.
What's his?
Rajiv will get out the way. Martin has got out of the way. Not, that's checked. Okay, so here comes the first bet now. Just trying to track it. Yeah, Martin's folded already. I thought he had folded. Betting continues between the players with identical hands. Just want to check. I'm going to go bet call. Now, this is the second time they've split with ace jack, these two players.
So everybody loves a chop pot.
Identical, they've split with ace jack before. And they're playing very fast and multiple way pots. It's getting quite difficult to track ways. They've had a lot of action. So the button moves. Peter will be under the gun. Nice shot of JP there, putting in a bet.
You don't need a set. I can't need sets, you eat sets. You eat your set of 8 and then you get a set of a set.
So, decision on the river for JP. Action on him. And he puts it all in. And round to Stephen Wiley. Familiar trademark of holding the t-shirt up to his neck, gave it away as to who it was. He now has the decision to make. So Stephen's still in the tank. There's the board.
They call.
They called.
He's got a set of 2s versus have. He bluffing with the
Bluffing.
second pair.
Bluffing with the nut flush blocker because he had the king of diamonds and the ace of diamonds was out
He
there.
had a pair, to be fair to him, like, but
Yeah. But I think the he had the blocker there, so he repped that. So JP heading out, can decide whether he wants to re-enter now or play day 1C. So chips being stacked there by Rajiv. Obviously won that hand while we were tracking the action on the outer table.
so it is good morning South Africa.
Some more action from the outer table. Giovanni building a stack there. Max Devison looks like he's got a reasonable amount of chips as well.
Yeah, they're all small ones.
Oh, okay. You've been out there to check.
I swear, unless he's picked up a more, but
Yeah, I couldn't see any big ones there from
they
this
were
side.
essentially small chips.
So Denzel played again. It's in the hand, under the gun. Rajiv with the pocket fours. Gonna raise it up. It's very difficult to range him. Jason comes in with the ace-5. He's called with a 9-7.
Well,
He
he
hits
picks
the
the 7.
7.
That's how these cards are getting a bit tired.
Yeah, Jason had ace-5. I'm not sure if he had a club. He had ace-5, but I don't know if he had a club for Jason. So Rajiv gets out the way. Action between Jason and Denzel. Jason now bets 15,000 on the river. He gets him to fold.
I don't know if we're going to draw for hands this evening. If we are, they need to do it sharpish.
I don't know if they just play the level out because they're not the end of their day 1.
No idea.
They may just play the level out then. Don't draw for last 3 hands. Who knows? They will be returning tomorrow to complete this day 1B, from what I understand.
So Clayton's got some chips in the middle there. So I don't know what's happening on the outer table. I say it looks like
Big pot developing by the looks of things.
Clayton wants to get his fingers dirty there.
And Nadim looks like he's in the hand. A multi-weight pot. Turn. Clayton checks. Nadim looked down at his chips. So Martin Maroon under the gun. He spun up very nicely from 19,500.
Done significantly well.
A lot of that was that one big hand. So he's being called by Denzel with the pocket fours. It's a little more standard here. King 5-6. On check. Ace for Martin. checks it. Oh my word, and the one out on the river.
It's happened a lot today.
Yo, I mean, I just looked at the top and there was 1-4 folded. I thought, okay, there we go. Martin's trying to trap this guy, and they bombs in a bet.
I actually think it was a 4 last time.
Let's put in a big bet here on the river.
I wonder where this Netero name comes from. It's some character.
May well be.
Just a reminder to players that you can play in the Sunbet plus Maroon, which starts at 2:15 in the afternoon. You can also buy back into day 1B at the start of play. So you can buy back into the 9, 1 o'clock start that will be the end.
Was that the announcement for the drawing per hands?
I couldn't hear, it was so
I was
muffled.
trying to listen.
Players are going to be bagging up in the next 7 minutes. Please, importantly, bag up properly with your name and surname.
It just says they're bagging up, so they're not going to draw for hands. Only draw for hands apparently at the end of the flight and then days after that.
Overnight break of day 1B. Tomorrow we come back for another 4 minutes to complete day 1B.
So Martin in the tank for quite a while here now. He was trying to trap when he checked that ace on the turn. And then the 4 came in the big bomb, so he doesn't know if there's a straight, because that has arrived on the river. If he's up against 2 pair, he's not sure where he is.
It's a fair tank.
Martin saying, did you river me? He's like, he's...
Bet the king. You don't bet the ace. You got 65 on the river. Yes. Lucky did you get you?
He needs to act now. That's quite a significant, excuse me, significant amount of time.
Sorry boys, big decision here. I know it's, how many hands we still playing? More?
Till the time, till the time.
He makes the call, and you'll see the bad news. He knows he played it badly himself. He says it. Check the river. Check the turn for deception, and got caught on the river. So big hand there for Denzel. And he moves back up to the top, 220k. Gareth there with 213, Martin down to 23.4 again. And there's JP. He's come in on this feature table with a new starting stack.
For like 5 minutes.
Yeah. They will continue
Probably less
tomorrow.
than that, actually.
Yeah, I think they said when they looked up there was less than 4 minutes. One of the players said.
I knew I had him beat when the ace came. I never had him before the ace came. When the ace came, I knew I had him. So
Check it.
So JP under the gun, 9 deuce off. That'll be folded. Round to Rajiv. He comes in with a 9-6. Jason. We're going to put a raise in.
Raise 2,300.
3-3. Ace 8 of hearts. 3.3. Denzel called with a 7 deuce off. Martin called. Checked all the way around. 10 doesn't change anything. Ace high still ahead, yeah. Now he puts in a steal with 7 deuce. Jason doesn't believe, calls.
1 pair.
Queen comes. Option on Denzel. Checks. Jason now bets it and will get the hand through. Well played, Jason. Ace high was good. Ace high was beating all the other participants in that hand.
It's quite miraculous if you think about it.
Yeah. 4-way hand and the ace high was good.
My timer, I think, is off. I think I paused it. Yeah, that's the 1 minute warning.
The reason why I played that hand was to beat you with 7-2.
You need that?
Yes.
Georgie Stodik in the hand there, Serbian George. This is well known to all of us. Check, check. Another player in the hand. And we go back to the feature table. Nearing the end of the evening. Martin puts it all in.
Yeah, I think that's the. I don't want to come back tomorrow with a small stack shove.
JP isolates. JP prepared to spin it, yeah.
Secondly, please write your table number and your seat number on your bag. You'll be returning to the same table unless you can move to the feature table. Leaders, please make sure that the button gets into the bag when it starts tomorrow. So pack the button in the bag that will start tomorrow.
Oh, well, so there's no redraw for seats, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're still going to complete the levels.
Please don't read the structure that's 1A that says 2. They won't be the structure is clear that play will return at 11 a.m. Please do not be late.
No help for JP there. The 5s of Martin still holding up. Gut shot now for JP, and the 5 on the river. Case 5 just makes Martin's hand stronger. And he'll get a little double up from JP at the end. So that'll be the last hand of the evening, Gary.
Yep, indeed it will. I think I was just checking the schedule and I've confirmed that we're back at 11. So 11:30 the stream will be on the thing. So Mark, you did the mountain of work this evening, and thank you for all your efforts with the other Mark. Thank you to the tech team. and everybody who assisted with the production today, and we'll be back at 11:30. Over to you to close, Mark.
Yeah, and thank you, Gary, and thank you to the team for a great job for a long day, an early start. And we will be back at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And from us here, we'll see you tomorrow.
Our country, our pride. Mzansi, known as the springboard into Africa. From the beaches of Durban to the Table Mountain in Cape Town to our very own Jozi. This is South Africa, our home. The golden thread of connectivity and tech advancements are helping us overcome the digital divide. Today, learners have access to technology to further their ambitions and realize their dreams of becoming a world-famous heart surgeon, or designing a building higher than the Burj Khalifa, or starting a local retailer with branches that go beyond the African borders. Using liquid satellite connectivity, doctors have been able to connect with patients in remote villages. Goods that come into our harbors are transported effortlessly to their correct destinations because of our excellent subsea cable connectivity. A secure financial services sector that adopts technological advancements to provide its customers with the best services. Our data centers have made cloud computing possible for South African businesses and guarantee that their data never leaves the local borders. Liquid's network goes through the vital economic hubs and even remote villages, bringing connectivity to businesses and homes alike. Strategic partnerships between the national and local governments, MNOs and ISPs are helping us contribute to the development of a digitally transformed South Africa. We now have African solutions to African challenges. We are not left behind. Mzansi is liquid.